Alrighty, we're back to the Final Fantasy. It's revisiting Final Fantasy X. Last time we started the game and we spoke about all important things about the game, and I'm not going to go over everything now, but we basically got up to Kilika Village. Holy cow! And we did the Ifrit temple. It's been really fun so far. Discussing. Even now, I'm just being reminded of some of the really strong things at the start of the game and how. There's so much set up to the storytelling in this game. It's one of the best world-building experiences, just in fun, not just in Final Fantasy, just in gaming. And this game is it's such a fun joy to not only just replay the game with you all, but just like re-experience it again. Because it's been so long that I almost forgot how to do the fire temple. But then also, we get to discuss it, and I loved hearing your guys' interpretations of things, and just And apparently I set everybody off by saying that Kamari's skill set is a bit underwhelming, which it kind of is, to be honest. So he deserved a unique mechanic and his own play style. Alright, that's all I'm saying. Yeah, we rewatched the Unidance, and that was incredibly beautiful. It was a beautiful dance once again, and even now, rewatching it, it's still really powerful and really, really hit, so... We defeated the O2, we did it all. We did it all. Now we're about to go to Luca, and a lot happens at Luca. Luca's a very big section of the game. We connect with Auron. Auron's there. The Blitzball tournament, the Albed stuff, and then the all-important laugh scene, which is going to take... there's a lot to talk about with that scene, alright, when we get there. I'll wait until we get there, but like, it's not the meme. It's not the meme that everyone thinks it is, alright, for the record. So... I want you guys to be paying attention to that bit, because that bit there is going to be really, really, really important. I promise you. Yeah. Without further ado, let's just crack on, shall we? Back to village. Oh yeah, we've got to do the jet shot and stuff now as well. Man, Sight of Spirit is such a good track. Well, just make sure everything's on. There we go. Everything's on. Everything's on. YouTube's live. There we go. Right. Oh, that's all that matters. Right. Okay. Anyway, I feel like I've forgotten to do something, Anyway, I hope you've been enjoying my playthrough so far. It's been really fun just to replay through it all. Does anything change here? I don't remember. And yes, just a reminder, we're playing on the original PS2 hardware. See, we get the original menus. Except for the added touch that mine's the international version. Because, PAL. PAL. Someone named Donna passed through here. Oh yeah, we met Donna as well, and... she's certainly a summoner of faith, that's for sure. She really represents Spira and New Yevon. Or Yevon, rather, not Yevon, that's something else. Through here a while ago, she'll probably be taking the ferry. Oh, joy, guys, there's more Donna. We're going to see more Donna. It all looks beautiful from here. There's Sin's lurking out there from somewhere. It gives me the creeps just thinking about it. Are you going to ban attack rolls as Aeon spam or mix? I'm not banning anything. This is a playthrough where we just experience everything. Aeon spam? I don't use Aeons often anyway. I'll just showcase them off and show them off. Not really sure understanding the point of Aeon. Unless you like use them as meat shield. The mean girl summoner that dresses very appropriately as a summoner. I didn't ignore your conversation. I'm aware of your conversation. The laughing thing, yeah. I saw it and I chose to just not acknowledge it. Also, the other meme in the game, I want to be a blitzball when I grow up. I'm going to be a blitzball when I grow up, kid. This is the, just to reiterate, this is the, this guy are sick, FF7 joke. Well, this is the Final Fantasy X version. I'm going to be a blitzball when I grow up. There you go. The most classic typo ever. I wonder if that's fixed in the remaster version. Actually, I bet that's not a typo in the FFX HD version. Which, see, that's what you don't get that if you play the modernized versions. They fix these problems. I mean, a lot of people don't even get the reference. I don't understand what do you mean? Who says that? How much money do I have? We need like 10k, don't we? When can I give a Waka money? I mean, it's not important for this playthrough. I'm not going to need it. Everyone else's weapons are going to be... I'll probably try to get the Celestial weapons done up anyway. I will try to make a point of trying to complete the Celestial quests. At least the ones that I'll... Okay, none of them are worth doing. I'll make a point of trying to do them anyway. Yeah, I need 10k now, don't I? I don't want to farm for it. It's not a big deal. We don't need Owaka's weapons anyway. They're not a big deal. It was kept in the HD remaster. That's kind of funny. Well, it is a type. Yeah, imagine it. Embark or not embark?
Off to Luca at last. The matches start soon as we get there, so rest up on the way, yeah?
Oh, really? Okay, we should be alright then. You sure this kid doesn't... Maybe he does want to be kicked around in a water sphere, for all we know. Could be wrong. It's the map! Kid is his theme again, Milo. Super underrated track. I'll say it at the start, I'll say it again. I love the acoustic guitar on this track. It's so good. By the way, they showcased said that the Luca goers, even though they are absolute jerks as Blitzball players, they still believe in summoners and, you know, are awed by Yuna as, like, even though the Guardians are the people traveling with her, they don't like necessarily. They are still impressed and, like, awed by the fact that she's the summoner, she's the daughter of Baraska. It shows that they do, you know, that they think more outside of the sports game as well. Which is, like, kind of interesting dynamic to see there. They just put the Luca goers there and, like, you know. Welcome Lulu off for a secret conversation. I think it's optional to listen on their conversation. The tournament's coming up real soon. I wish we had more time to practice, yeah? Why do I feel like I'm being watched? Why do we have to be on the same ship as those Lucans anyway? Those herbs I bought in Calicut for sickness are working great, yeah? Have a chest? Looks like our gals are brewing up something back there. I'd be afraid if I were you. Ma, you're kind of cute too. Want to have some fun? Watch out. Hey, that boy in the Aurochs is a cutie. But you know, all the Aurochs are bad. They're just girls eyeing up our boy Tidders over here. Hey, ladies, we're not just eye candy out here, you know? Remember when Magic the Gathering was for Luca? We're saying that like that was a long time ago. Yeah, and the Magic the Gathering set just come out, they called Luca with a K. Who knows why? There's no translation anywhere. What's going on with Kata? Oh, he's just asleep.
Best to let him sleep. It might not mean much, but good luck in the tournament.
You're right, that doesn't mean anything, mate.
They ask a fortune for rags in Besaid and Kilika. Well, me business is in shambles. What's an Oaka to do?
Come on, then, talk.
Don't mind spotting me some gill again, lad?
Here's 1,100. No sweat.
Make it.
What I like about the dynamic between Aurochs and Goers is that the years they have been going against each other first round, and it's been hella rigged. You wouldn't do that in Iroh's Balls League. I mean, it's pulled out of a hat, isn't it? Do they actually say they've been playing against each other? Is it always been? Oh yeah, she has the chocobo thing. La 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 la. Have they always played against Luca? They said they've always lost the first round in every tournament.
Some people can be so rude.
Some people can be. She's a bit very close, these two, aren't they?
Some people can be so rude.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine if I lose my original save file. It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
What y'all talking about? Who are you supposed to be?
Ah, I remember him. Guy from Kilika.
Huh?
You know, one of the Besaid Aurochs. Said something about winning the cup.
Oh, right. You're that idiot.
Don't call him that.
But he is an idiot. They don't got what it takes to win the cup. Well, they do now that I'm here.
Yes, they will win. He used to be the star player of the Xanarkand Abes.
Oh, Yuna, come on. You can't. Who are you? No one's gonna take that seriously. Like, yeah, I get that she's defending him. I get that she's defending him here, and she's getting angry that they're talking smack about Tidus in front of her. But yeah, that's not helping anyone. Like, yeah, he used to be the star of the Xanarkand Abes. Yeah, okay, like, she's crazy too. Like, you know what, mate? If she saves the world, that's great, but she's a kind of cuckoo, you know? They're gonna, yeah, and they can't argue with her because, well, you shouldn't be.
Yeah, as if anyone lived in those ruins.
Yeah.
It's not ruins. There's a big city there. There is.
I got too close to Sin and...
There is a city, really.
Right, whatever your ladyship says.
They're just like, whatever, we can't argue with her. She's, you know, it's just leave her to it. Leave her to her devices. I wasn't supposed to go straight there. I wanted to do... There's like 3... Okay, I can't remember how to not progress this forward, actually. The blitz forward, how to progress everything forward, I think, right?
Well, say something. You'll take responsibility.
Relax, he's bound to know someone in Luca.
And if not?
He could always join a blitz team. Anyhow, it's better than just leaving him in Besaid.
What? Just leaving him in Luca?
What do you want me to do?
Yuna wants to make him a guardian.
Oh, yeah, jeez. There's that too, eh?
And whose fault is that?
Not mine. It is mine, huh?
She's like, you're the one who introduced him to Yuna, you donut. That depends. I believe there's only a small number of people who have ever been to Danik and they've ever to say it wasn't a city. I mean, it isn't a city, it's just a city of ruins. But no one's
Why do you
traveled up
think
that
she
far.
wants to make him a guardian anyway?
I do always find it weird that no one bothered to walk through the calm lands just normally, like, and beyond. You know, I know, like, I guess the not the Guado, what are they called? The Ronso stop and protect the mountains, not anyone from going through, and most people die on the way passing through. But there's other ways to get around on a boat and use, you know, like, I'm surprised no one's actually just gone there not on a pilgrimage, you know.
Because he's Sir Jack's son.
All right. Wait, you sure about that? He's really Sir Jack's son.
Maybe because it's so holy, they didn't want to mess with it.
It's hard to
Scared
say,
of sin and all that
but
stuff.
Yuna seems to believe so.
Okay.
Okay.
This is a really good
Okay.
conversation.
That's all you have to say?
Well, yeah, I mean, he's got to decide for himself, yeah? Well, him and Yuna, I guess.
You're right, for once. I wonder which is best.
It's a good dynamic to see this. It sets up, like, Tidus become a guardian.
Why don't you tell him he should?
Should what?
Become Yuna's guardian.
Why me?
Because Yuna can't.
Why not?
He hates his father. What he was, what he did. Do you really think she can possibly say to him, I want you to be my guardian, like your father was to mine?
Aren't you being oversensitive? All right. I'll try talking to him after the tournament.
Be discreet.
I know. It's his decision.
So I just had this thought right now. I understand the thinking, making him a guardian and all, but I also think it's incredibly irresponsible for these experienced guardians to welcome him as a guardian without the knowledge of what the end of the pilgrimage means right now for the summon. As in, like, she has to sacrifice herself, right? Now, it's hard for them to admit it, and this comes full swing later on, but I still think it's irresponsible. And even Lulu, like, of all people, you know, in fact, actually, I'll say that because even Tidus is like, even you, Lulu, I expected more from you, you know. That scene just
He doesn't
came
like
back
his
to me.
father.
Apparently, he told Yuna as much.
Hating your own father, huh? Sounds like a luxury to me. I don't even remember my parents. Can't say how I feel about them.
I was 5 then, so I remember mine a little.
Damn it!
Hmm?
Sin just takes everything away from us.
It's a really good setup to Waka at this point. But most people like Waka right now and then grow to find him really annoying, like in the build up to Unalaska and stuff. Like, and I get it. Well, I get why, but like, they do set up why he's the way he is really well here. You lost your save file while trying to. Oh, that sucks. Deluge, that sucks a lot. I've done something like that before. Just overwrite the wrong save file and I'm like, ah! And I've already checked it auto goes to the file you're currently using.
Go to bed, bud. Tournament starts tomorrow morning.
It's going crazy.
I'm sorry. I need some time to think.
Someone's bound to recognize you when they see your moves out there, huh?
You always had a team to watch this year. You say they got a bit of it from Vanakin. Oh, come on, you actually believe that's a rumor? Let me save the game. Let me do unit conversation. Tomorrow's not shaking his head anymore, he just unfolds his arms.
What's wrong? You seemed kind of mad back there.
They were being rude, and I do believe your Xanarkand exists. I really do, you know?
How come?
Sir Jecht used to always tell me stories. It'd be great to see your home someday. I'd love to go there.
Yeah.
I do feel there's some contextual timeline mess-ups, unless they travel with Braska for a while. Because at the start, Jet arrived at Spira on Besaid. They gave out that the day they said it somewhere. I can't remember near the start, but they said Jet showed up the day that Braska left for his pilgrimage. So unless he took Yuna with him for half of the journey or something like that, and then someone took her back to Besaid or something after the fact, it seems a bit strange that Jet would always tell her all these stories. And I feel like there's like a timeline mess up here. I don't know if it's maybe he did travel with her and brought her along up until like before Calmlands or something like that, and then she had to say goodbye or something. But maybe she didn't stay in Besaid or something. That being said, actually, what I'm saying might not make much sense either, because oh wait a minute, no, actually I think she wasn't in Besaid. She didn't live in Besaid. I don't think she lived in Besaid. Braska and Auron went to Besaid to pray at the temple, and that's where they met Jet. That's what Waka and Lulu say. But I think Yuna's from Bevel, right? Or something like that. Like Yuna's mother and stuff. He met Yuna's mother in Bevel or something like that. I think they covered this somewhere. Well, we'll check on the Jet spheres and something later on. Braska met Jet in jail. That's true. He met Jet in jail. Yeah. So maybe they pulled him along and yeah. Yeah, Yuna's from Bevel. She has lived in Bevel as a kid. So maybe that's why they met at different times. They all just have met Jet in 10 years ago, kind of thing. Okay, yeah, sorry. I was having a thought, but maybe I'm just wrong because I've mixed up some of the things. For some reason I had in my head that she's from Besaid, but she's actually not from Besaid. She just lived in Besaid for the last 10 years.
So, Yuna, want to come over to my place? Right. Sure. As if I had a place to show her.
Alright, mate.
I do believe your Xanarkand
She's cute,
exists.
yeah.
I really do, you know? I
I do believe your Xanarkand exists. I really do, you know? Am I forgetting someone? No, there's only 5 of us right now.
I do believe your Xanarkand.
I do believe your Xanarkand exists. I really do, you know? Right, this is the Blitzball part, right? Wait, what does he say? Xanarkand, eh? If you're gonna bluff at all, say something a little bit more believable. Guy poking around back there is taking sphere shots of Lady Yuna. Hey, you! Get it! Who the hell do you think you are, kid? It's rude to take pictures and not without permission. We can finally relax now that the goers are down in the cabin. So that toxin's still getting to you. Take it easy. You can go to bed early, yeah? Right, I got to do this right first time. Otherwise, I'm going to reload. Is that once? You have 2 summoners and the goers aboard. It's my responsibility to carry them safely to their destination. Yeah, there's a lot of responsibility on this boat, actually. No offense, but I'm a die-hard Luca Goers fan. Good luck, pal. You're gonna need it. Thanks, pal. I think you might be right about the Luca Goers actually playing first. I think they, because they celebrate in a minute that they don't have to play Luca Goers in round 1, right? They just have to play the other hardest team in the Besaid Aurochs just have to play the actual hardest team in the competition to play, Al Bhed Sykes. Because anyone who's played Blitzball outside of the first game will know that the Al Bhed have the best goalkeeper and one of the best attackers. Like, trying to score past Nimruk is like one of the hardest things in the game. The moment, like, you don't want to play Blitzball really until like you have the airship and Nimruk's in the airship, and then like you wait for him to be free and you instantly recruit Nimruk, and then you win every single game ever. Shooby-dee-doo. Is it not just an NPC reuse, or was it actual ones?
Some people.
It's funny. I didn't realize it's actual ones. I guess Owaka's on the ship as well, so. Terrible, those Lucans dragged off Keeper. I hope I'm next. Those Lucans. So those 2 girls have captured Keeper over there. It's terrible, those Lucans dragged off Keeper. I hope I'm next. That's kind of funny. It's like, I hope I get this attention from these 2 girls too. Say you come from the ruins. You always gotta be desperate to depend on some wacko. Mr. Star Player from Zanakin, take it easy on us today. Yeah? You wanna hang out with us? Maybe later. Can we speak to Keeper? Keeper! Nope, he's gone. We lost him forever. Let's go, Napaz. We've already done that dialogue, the kid that says that. Made sure to point it out multiple times. Alright. If I mess up, I'll reset. I think that's everything I need to do on the boat. Yeah, it doesn't do that once.
Go to bed, bud.
Go to bed, bud. Go to bed, bud. Life. But it's night time. This is PS2, yeah. You don't remember the minigame? The kid summoner's there. The Bahamut's there, by the way, watching the whole time. Another thing that to point out here is like the Bahamut spirit's always there because he's like the creator of the Zanakin world, right? And like it's kind of like he's been watching Tidus grow the whole time as well, and kind of like is part of it. Or it's kind of like he's always been there, like as a guardian angel kind of thing.
Well, trying to follow in my footsteps, are you? I usually charge for lessons, you know. That shot is done like this.
He's not even looking at me.
You can't do it, kid. But don't worry, my boy. You're not the only one. No one else can do it. I'm the best.
I'm the best. I mean, I don't blame Tidus for not liking him. He's a bit of a jackass, isn't he? He might be a changed man in spirit, but he wasn't really a great guy in like in Zanakin. Memories of that day still haunt Tidus and interfere with his concentration. Try to shake off the memories and successfully perform the jet shot. Lamel. For example, when a memory appears in the upper left, press that and X. Boom. Okay, it's that simple. Boom. Boom. Practicing a little. Alright. I am. I am game. Oh, okay, analog. See, it says D-pad there, but you can't actually use the D-pad. Okay, it did the... Okay, whatever.
I'm the no one else can do it best. You can't do it. You're out of your league. You're out of your league. I'm the best. You're out of your league. You can't do it, kid.
First time, baby. You can't do it, kid. I'm the best. I always remember the stupid line of dialogue.
The best? Yeah, right. Huh?
Whoa! What's that called?
Doesn't have a name. Anyone can do it if they try.
It would have a name if we didn't name Tidus ourselves, and he could have... You know what would have been really good here? Back to my first comment on the game, where you get to pick the name of Tidus's name for no reason whatsoever, because no one else's name can be renamed. Yeah, had they just voice acted his name in, they could have just called it, he could have named it his own shot and called it the Tidus shot. And everyone was like, whoa, you named it after. He's like, yeah, I created it myself. You know, kind of thing.
Show us one more time, yeah?
I think this minigame's fine. I think that you only get one shot is kind of sucky, but... Oh. His cheerleaders watching. I don't know, it does feel really natural, their relationship. I really like it. I think if you miss that, he has this really awkward thing, and they're like, you know.
I knew it! I knew you were something special!
Yeah, he has a different cutscene there, and it's a bit, the Uniscene that we're about to see is the same, but the, yeah, it's quite funny. It's like a meme. Cool. I should have done that, actually. I should have just messed it up on purpose, and then, like, we could have just saw them both. Didn't think about it.
That was the eject shot, wasn't it?
Oh, there you go.
How do you know that?
Sir Jack showed it to me when I was a child.
It looks like she's trying to walk really fast to catch up to his spot there. The animation.
He called it the Sublimely Magnificent Eject Shot Mark III.
Huh. Stupid name, huh? You know what? There is no Mark I or Mark II, you know? My old man said the name Mark III was just something to hook the crowd. He said they'd come back every night expecting to see Mark I and Mark II. And they really did come back. I used to get so mad.
Look at them in the background trying to copy Tidus's move, by the way. I don't know if anyone notices it, but they're in the background trying to flip in the air and they fail. It's quite funny.
I don't know. But Sir Jack was my father's guardian.
So he's famous here, too?
Yes. So, if anything happened to him, I should think word would get around fast.
Uh-huh.
What would you do if you found him?
Who knows? I thought he died 10 years ago. Well... I'd probably just smack him one. After everything he put Mom and me through. And because he was famous, I was always... Well, you should know, Yuna.
Hmm?
Your father's famous too. Everyone in Spira knows him, right?
Hmm.
Ain't it tough?
It is hard to follow in his footsteps as a summoner.
Or Jasu's ruining the scene.
But the honor of having a father like him surpasses all that, I think.
Well, there wasn't much to honor about my old man, that's for sure.
You shouldn't say that about your father.
I got the right.
I guess you do.
Ow!
Show me that move again.
Yo! I didn't think my
Thanks
old
for
man would
ruining
come to
Walker.
Luca. He never did like watching other people play. But I couldn't help feeling something bad was gonna happen. And these feelings of mine are usually right. Sure, I had told Waka I'd help him win the tournament, but I wasn't sure I had it in me to play at all anymore.
That kind of sets up that Tidus doesn't really care about being a professional blitzballer anymore, by the way, and he's starting to consider different things in life. Like, there's so much little, like, these lines that do such a good job of setting things up. Wait, okay, it's not going to do the cutscene yet. Because we have very cool cutscenes about to take place. There must have been some time between the jail scene and Braska's departure. Yeah, for sure. I don't think he was like, he has said, come and join me on my pilgrimage. I'm going to go join them. Because when you think about it, Yuna has the most simple path towards it. She starts at Besaid. They had to go back to Besaid, then travel all the way back through to Bavel to the Calmlands. Like, you know, their journey's a little bit longer in theory. So there's a chance that even if they went back to Besaid, they could have gone back all the way to Bavel and saw her again. It's not like it was like the same one linear journey that Yuna has, where she there's no point in this journey right now. There's no point in Yuna going backwards. But the way Braska did it, he departed from Bavel. He would have to go from Bavel to Jose, all the way through where everyone else is going, rather than up to Besaid, then go back from Besaid to Kilika for the exact same journey, and then from there go through the Calmlands until the end, you know, kind of thing. So, you know, it's kind of like, okay, so it's, you know, it's hard to see it because the world in this game is the play through of this game is linear, right? So you don't really see the map, which is why I brought up the map on the stream yesterday on the items, because you can see the paths and stuff. That actually you have to go do different paths and stuff. Yo, live stream, good to see you, man. They were 25 stream streak. We were talking about that clip earlier on, by the way. I was showing Pet Brendan that about the super yeet that Eugene did in Farewell. Live stream, thank you for the gift of sub to Cryso as well. Appreciate you. Play that real quick. Just realised something about the title. Bum, 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 bum. I also think it's really interesting. I think the dialogue between Yuna and Tidus is really good as well, because like there is like he doesn't like his father, but Jet is like the guardian of the higher summoners, and everyone should be singing his praises, and they all met Jet as this good guy. But to Tidus, he's not the good guy, and they show us through Tidus' flashbacks that he was a jerk to him and his mother, and he was only thinking of himself, and he was selfish before he became a good person, because people can change over time and realize that their mistakes, they don't have to be that same person. Like, you know, what's the word? That you redeem yourself, you know, like Jet had his redemption in Spira. So he's kind of saying he wasn't always like that, and Yuna's starting to understand that as well, and they both have this similar famous parents connection as well. All right, here we go. Cinema.
Over there! The ships carrying the players are arriving now. This would be dock number 2. All the way from Killica, it's the Killica Beasts!
Woo! Killica Beasts, let's
I saw Errol Holland used to play for them. A big name to live up
This
to.
event is sponsored by Yevon. That is funny. Yevon's throwing money into this?
Their hometown was recently attacked by Sin. Isn't that right, Jimmy?
Yes, Baba, they're going to be pulling out all the stops to
LeBron
try
says
and
in the
bring
water.
back the cup this year.
And there's Yao Bed in the background.
Exciting, isn't it, folks? Our next team off the ramp is... Well. If it isn't, the Besaid Aurochs.
It's funny the same place has no crowd, has a crowd, and then has an insane crowd at the same time.
That's right. In 23 years, they've never
One person
made it past
clapping.
the first round.
Oh, you're right. There you go. 23 years I've never passed the first round.
Die-hard fans are in the audience today.
Best of luck to them and a safe journey
You
back
didn't say they
to
played
the
Luca
safe.
then. Best of luck. I'm saying
Right,
right now.
Jimmy.
Bad to say.
Moving right along, our next team is... Here they are, folks. Our
Wait, is this SpongeBob's VA? Is it really?
very own Luca Goer.
I had no idea.
They've got power, they've got speed, they've got teamwork.
Let's go, name
An
move.
all-round first-class team, and they're back home in Luca.
Without a doubt, they are the favorite this year, Baba.
Where's the other two girls?
And after the way they dominated last year, it'd take a miracle for them to lose today.
You can say that again, Jimmy. Look at the crowd, folks. Look at the crowd.
Look at those 8 people around them. Look at that crowd, guys.
All of Luca has turned out to cheer the goers on.
All 8 residents of Luca have turned up to cheer for them.
I know, and you know, folks. The Luca goers are number 1.
Yeah, it's like this every year, yeah? Don't let it bother you.
Stop right there, goers.
He's got
You
kicked his
guys
weapon.
are smiling now, but not for long. Cause this year, us Aurochs are taking the cup.
What in Yevon's name were you doing up there?
Great way of reusing that, by the way. You know, in our world would say, "What in God's name are you doing?" But they changed that sentence to Yevon. I thought that's such a cool little way to take the same phrase and throw it into this game, into the world where it fits. What in Yevon's name are you doing? I like that. I like it when writing does that. It's really good when writers take phrases that we would use in our world and kind of change it to the world that it's in.
We sure stood out, though. We were on the sphere. We were. Maester Micah is here.
Already?
Already?
Number 3 dock.
What's up now?
Maester Micah has arrived, that's what.
Micah? Maester?
Maester Micah is the leader of all the peoples of Spira. He's come all the way from Bavel. The tournament is being held to honor his 50 years as Maester.
50 years? Shouldn't he be, retired by now?
Hey, mind your mouth now.
Let's all go see him.
Yeah, let's go see him. Okay. Gameplay. Now, isn't there other stuff I can... I don't think I can go anywhere else yet, actually, now I think about it. That being said, I remember there is a time where I need to explore all the docks out because there's some chests. I bet you anything the local growers are going to win again this year. Baby Saber, you better not count on the Killiker Beasts. Besaid Orok, win. Now that's funny. Give me a break, man. Mr. Micah doesn't make public appearances. He's getting too old for that. Even this NPC said it. Mr. Micah has ruled Spira for the past 50 years. I wonder why it's falling to pieces. What has he done in 50 years? To be fair, Walker, what has he done? He's let Sin kill everything over and over and over again. I guess he sponsored the Blitzball tournament, you know, he did something. Well, no, when an event happens though, you can, it's more like an acknowledgement. We're celebrating the 50 years this year. You know, it's like when something happens, oh, this is the 50th Super Bowl or something like that, you know, and in this 50th Super Bowl, we're going to acknowledge X, Y, and Z. Oh, we have to go to this. Here we go. See more introduction time.
Can't see a thing.
And his ridiculous hair, yeah.
That's a Guado, right?
Who could it be?
Isn't that Maester Seymour?
People of Spira, I thank you for your generous welcome. Rise, Maester Seymour. And all of you as well. I present to you the son of Maester Giskel Guado, who departed for the far plain a fortnight past. As some of you already know, he has been officially ordained.
He really is taking up 60% of the screen here. Like, it's like Seymour and then Maester Micah, the actual important character apparently, is barely in the background.
The Maester of Yevon.
I am Seymour Guado. I am honored to receive the title of Maester. In life, my father Giskel worked to foster friendship between man and Guado. I vow to carry on his legacy and to fulfill my duties as Maester to the best of my abilities.
You too. Bow your head.
If Dad don't scream, this guy's gonna be a villain to you in the first 5 minutes of the game. In the first 2 minutes of introducing him. Sorry, I mean. Then crazy plot twist that he turns out to be a bad guy, right? Who saw that go? Give me those weird eyes.
Really psychs you up, yeah? All right, last meeting before the match. How so?
I'm gonna be real, I never really cared for Seymour. Well, as a character, I like his boss fights, apart from the last one, but like, I never really cared much about his character. He just didn't seem that interesting to me. He was like trying too hard to be a villain, you know? But I get it.
Where's Waka?
At the matchup draws.
We had to play the Goers in the first match last year.
The year before that, and the one before that, too.
Well, we would have lost to anyone anyway.
So it's just the last few years that they've played. Okay, so it's just the last few years they've played the Luca Goers. They haven't said that it's all 23 years they've played Luca Goers first time. They said that it's over the last, since they've been playing for the Besaid Aurochs, I suppose. How's it going, UTB, by the way? Good to see you. Yeah, we're playing the Albed Sykes.
We're playing the Albed Sykes first. If we win, we're in the finals. That's right. We got seeded. 2 wins, and we're the champions.
Got seeded because there's not enough teams, and it's easier this way. You know, it's less game time.
First things first. Let's go over the basics again, boys.
Yeah, just go to dive to 2 weeks ago from this. Yeah, 2 weeks. Yeah, 4 nights, 2 weeks. I don't need tutorial for Blitzball. We're all good. Don't worry. He's always tired, bro. Bro's like in the peak of life, and he's always tired. Tidders acts like he's a 40-year-old man, bro. Like, calm down, man. Like, you're not that young. You're not that old, man. Why are you always tired?
Someone said they saw Sir Orin in a cafe.
Orin?
Yes, Sir Orin. Let's go find him.
Yes, that's Orin. Orin.
Hey! The game starts like real soon. You come back quick, yeah?
Hey, I'll be back.
Yeah,
well,
okay.
You won't. Yeah, okay.
Hey, Waka. You're stiff, man. No, not your face. Just breathe out. Relax.
Okay.
Like this. Just breathe. Yeah.
Maybe now we can find Sir Jekt.
Huh? How?
I think he was bored, not you know.
Sir Orin was also my father's guardian. So, he might know where Sir Jekt is. Let's go now.
Let's go now!
It didn't even occur to me to think that the Arin Yuna was talking about, and the one that I knew from Xanarkand could be 2 different people.
You're right.
I don't know why, but I knew it was the same guy.
Because in this game, there's not one other Orin in the game. So. I also think that is. I also think part of you hear his Seymour's theme before you know he's a bad guy. It gives you bad vibes. Yeah, like I think they intentionally introduced him that way. Though they introduced him as a villain on purpose. Sorry, Yuna. I gotta go check out the locker room first. There's Nothing in it. Play to win, pay to win. Oh, that's pay to win. Play to win, play to win, play to win. Gotta keep reminding myself, yeah. 5 players in the sphere pool, yeah. 100 plus is warm in the bench. Oh no, I need a bladder again.
I'm counting on you, bud.
I like that Tidus like Walker's like stiff and he's like just relax and like he calms him down as well, like so he can play as a good captain.
It's crowded out there. Stay close.
Really just gonna
Imito Sumana.
Vasikna Bund.
Vasikna Bund.
Hey! Albed Sykes, right? Some Albed saved me the other day, and this girl Riku gave me food, and you don't understand me, do you? Anyway, if you meet Riku, tell her thanks for me. Oh, and as for the first game, may the best team win.
Awkward. Let's go, Gunther. Good to see you. By the way, I didn't talk about it, but I really like the introduction to Luca. Like the way they did the cinematic with the cutscene and all the all the celebration. It's the first time you see, like the first time you got to Spira, you saw only like small villages like Besaid and Kilika, and then Luca kind of opens up how big the world kind of is, and it really gives you this world of that there are big cities here, and it really feels like there is a lot of people gathered. There's very minimal groups of people. So it probably, you're given this impression that it's actually just a small group of people, like villages built around. Like the first time the only time we've seen city landscape size of the thing was Zanarkand at the start of the game, and Luca is that scale of city size, massive city kind of vibe. So it's the first time. There's only like 1 or 2 cities in the game anyway, isn't it? So like that are actually that big. So I think the other one's Pavel, right? So like it's kind of really cool introduction to how big the world really is. Right, I'll be back in a second. Sorry, ladder. Oh. Right. Oh. Camera shot. The orca is always looking from on the other side, or you just hit a scout. Sure, I'm taking it easy. The opening match is about to start. Yes, this season opener is finally here. Can you feel the excitement in the air? It's like the calm before the storm. In just a few minutes, this place is going to go crazy. Aurochs, don't underestimate the Ronso's skill. Grab that real quick. God, it's so mean. He won't let me see Sagral. The gravy, as I used to call him as a kid. What do you mean there's something on the wall? What? What are you talking about? Wouldn't wish to go his luck, but Sekiro and MEN. Where? What wall? Nothing on the wall. To be fair, that camera shot is gone now. I don't know why I can't get it back. Oh, there you go. Fish! For some reason, there's a random camera shot where it does this. Here. Oh, it does it for them all. You can look at the fish. You can look at all the Joels. Game. Can I go rounds now? Awaka!
The stores in the stadium are closed on the top. But up. The people here are so into the game they don't even look at what they're buying. Gotta love Blitz.
Thanks, Awaka. How's it going, Ali? Good to see you. What, in that room? I already got everything. What, the left room? I already got the chest in there. Tidal Sphere. Actually increases. It doesn't actually increase his strategy. I just realized, yeah, weapons. So I need to talk about it actually. Weapons in this game aren't like they're situational. They don't. Well, there are weapons that increase strength. They have like the ability to do so. Like, but having his initial equipment or this weapon doesn't really change his stats like it would in other games as well. So it's interesting that the armors and they're more like passive abilities more than anything else, rather than actual like stat increases. Nothing beats Blitz. I wish you luck. Hey, that's the nice Albed guy. He was actually nice to her. Remember, that would be in gibberish otherwise. But... oh, the Albed premiers won't show up because I loaded in the Albed language. So if you activate the Albed sphere, you probably haven't seen it because you've finished the game. But like, I loaded in the whole entire Albed language dictionary at the start of this game because I already had it on my memory card. So I was able to just. That's why we're showing all of it. So yeah, so they remove the magazines from the actual like thing. Very Dr. Killiker is anchored here at Dr. number 2. The Ronsos become all the way from Gargazette. Ronso will surely win. Ice and snow from the holy peaks of Gargazette have strengthened the Ronso spirit. The Ronso Fang will win the cup. Any Ronso know that. I love that they did the different language thing. I think it's a really cool aspect of the game. I can do this another time, like when we have to walk around this whole part of the game in a minute anyway, but it's easier without the fights. did a little bit of research into randomizers for this game yesterday. There seems to be there's like almost one out there, but they haven't got randomized encounters yet, I don't think so. Not sure if we'll be able to randomize this game anytime soon. Well, yeah, I think they kind of made that obvious that those two Albed were after Yuna from the get-go. But yeah, now you can actually see what their dialogue is and actually they're talking about. Because, well, it's obvious once you know what happens next, because obviously the Albed capture Yuna, and that's what we do to save her. But it was about the reason why I 100% wanted to use this version of the game as well. Just because I knew I had the whole dictionary as well. More of the Ronso team. Luca too hard for Ronso. Secret! Magic Sphere! Pretty good. HP's even better. I'm unlikely to use these right now, to be honest with you. I don't see why I shouldn't use them, but... Well, there we go, we've gone full cycle now. He's still taking photos of her.
Please let me through. Hey, let's go.
Let's go.
You're really famous.
Oh, here it comes. The infamous whistle.
I hope we don't get separated.
Yuna!
Huh?
How's it going, Jesse? Good to see you.
What was that?
In Xanarkin, we do this to cheer on Blitz players.
How was Blitzball for you yesterday?
You try it too. Put your fingers in your mouth like
Oh,
this.
I really love.
This?
I can't pause your fingers.
Not like that. This. Then you just blow.
It's so realistic.
It's not working.
Practice.
Okay.
Hey, use that if we get separated. Then I'll come running, okay? Well, guess we should just stick together then, till you can do it.
Yes, sir.
Exactly that as well. I like the fact that they actually did that. Like, there's Yoshi's following now. Don't worry, Kamaro's around as well. He'll protect us. Well, if it isn't the Aurochs comedian, thanks for the comic relief. Wow, this guy. Keep up the antics throughout the tournament. I'll be sure to capture you on the sphere. That guy is crazy. I'm reporting to you live from the outside Lucas Stadium. Yeah, I hope you're enjoying Final Fantasy X, Jesse. How are you enjoying it, man? The excitement here has reached a feverish pitch as the opening ceremony gets underway. Hey, I'm in the middle of a broadcast. Leave me alone. I've only got a summoner unit with me. Don't worry about me. Keeping a close eye on that Albed Sykes this year. Ew, why would you root for the Albed? You really do have bad taste. I like how they cover up their face. It's just so sexy and mysterious. Let's see if I find out about the cheese. I'll be honest with you, the explanation on the tutorial for Blitzball's game is awful. They hit you with too many mechanics at once. It should just give you like a test match before you go into the Blitzball match anyway that you're supposed to do in the game. And then you'd be like, oh, that's what marking you. Oh, that's what that status effect and why that matters and why marking this and what those stats mean when you're attacking. They do such a shoddy job of explaining it in this game. They weren't great at executing minigames in this whole game. It's like one of the biggest flaws in my opinion. They're just a bunch of meatheads, and that's why the other teams are dead meat. The Sphere Theatre is up ahead. You know what's funny is the first match doesn't even matter anyway. I'll make sure I win it today because I've done this one so many times, but I know the strat. And even if you do know the strat, there's a chance you can still lose because a bit of RNG. So, really cool thing about this part of the game here is there's a oh wait on. I'll cover that band in a minute actually. But there's a theatre here, and throughout the game you collect a bunch of spheres, music and movie, and you can return them here, and you can rewatch certain cinematics that you've unlocked throughout the game, and also parts of the soundtrack, which I think is a really cool little thing in the game. And we'll probably have nothing, right? Yeah, because we don't have any. So, we don't have any here right now. We can find them throughout the game, so you can go rewatch things and stuff like that. It's really cool. It's your first playthrough, right, Jesse? So, I'm conscious that, you know, this is a replay through it, so... They put in a bunch of it, you don't use 90% of it, exactly. Just get shot and win. I suggest you proceed to the rear. So this band, they follow you throughout for most of the game. Well, for the main journey anyway. You stopped after the laugh scene. Oh, okay, so you know about this part, yeah. Yeah, because I got the PS2 because I'm running my old version of the game as well. I can see the Albed language and stuff as well. So we did the Albed of the full language unlocked and stuff as well. So we can see second extra parts. But obviously, this is a spoiler playthrough, so I'm obviously like showcasing what little things happen along the way. It's really, really cool to rewatch. Also picking superior opponents from the get-go. Yeah, I mean, I feel like they should have given you a tutorial match or let you do both matches. I do find it a bit odd. Like, I was watching someone do a first play of this like a few months ago, and well, they have backseat in life, and it was chaos because I felt sorry because I was like, she just wanted to understand the match and try and win, but then there was all this pressure, and I was just like, don't worry about it. It doesn't matter. Losing this match is not a big deal. It doesn't change any of the story. Just enjoy the game. Don't worry about trying to do everything right. Blitzball after the fact is super easy, from what I see. And you can recruit people without in the world as well that you can join. And there's so many better players outside of the Besaid Aurochs.
Whoa. This is a pretty big town.
Luca is the second largest city in Spira.
It's not just that, it's also when people try to explain things in a Twitch chat and they're not good at explaining things themselves, it sounds like their intentions are good, but they don't say something right, and then they're like, oh yeah, sorry, my bad, I forgot about that really important detail that you've just discovered, by the way, in the essay. I'm like, yeah, okay.
I thought every town was little, you know, like Besaid and Kilika.
I will explain Blitzball now, though. I'm quite happy to talk the best way to do Blitzball.
Towns don't usually get bigger than that. Because
it doesn't matter. It doesn't change anything apart from a trophy, and you in like like for the team, but you get a strength sphere if you win.
People start to gather.
Which I think matters for the speedrun, actually.
Sin?
Jin?
What about Luca? It's safe here?
It's not any different, but the stadium is here. The Crusaders fight to protect it with all their strength.
They protect the stadium?
Blitzball is really the only entertainment that we have. Spira's a little short on fun these days.
Whoa. Talk about pressure.
That's right.
And then they introduced Sphere Break in 10-2. What a fun minigame that is. I'm just going off top.
Is Xanarkand like this too?
That's their version
there
of
are
fun.
more buildings, all tall ones, and cramped together.
Oh.
Yeah, I always play manual.
They must be so tall. Don't you ever get dizzy? Let's go find Sir Orin.
Yeah, I think manual is the better way to play it as well. Sure. This is an awkward date. You have to excuse my child. I've never seen her quite so lively. Kids will always be kids. Oh, that's somewhere else. Give them a balloon and they're happy. They're happy campers. Kids are so innocent and easy to please. Doesn't she loot the balloon? You got a red balloon. Bet you want one too. Yeah, because the auto, it just swims around in a weird circle or does something stupid. The art of winning the sphere game, the Blitzball, is the thing that bothers me about this whole Blitzball thing, right? On the mandatory one, is that you can't even like equip Tidus the first half with the jet shot or anything. You literally have to spend the first half passing around to earn enough points to literally use it. I can't even remember how many points you need for the first half. And then, in the second half, you have 2 minutes to score with Tidus, hope that no one gets in his way, to actually win the game. And hope that the goers don't do one attack and win the game. Because they can shoot from the halfway point, and keepers are so bad at saving the ball that it will still go in the back of the net. Like, if you went for the effort of getting the jet shot, at least let you use it for the whole game or something, you know? He just didn't deliver this part very well. I know there's a lot happening with the scene, but like, yeah. There are 100 people in red out there. How am I supposed to remember them all? Oh, that's the girl who's looking for a date, right? And he's on the other side of the screen. Oh, and yeah, I know him. He was a guardian for Lord Braska, right? You know him, Have you seen Mesa? You know, you alright? You know, are you okay? You know, Okay, just start. Why can't you interact with the little doggos? Oh, you can interact with the doggo. Welcome. This to me is so pointless. Oh, actually, you get the warrior sword given to you, so. None of these really matter, these weapons, when I think about it. None of it matters. Because you just find better weapons anyway. I've got Yuna, what do I need to worry about with this one? Yuna's still stuck. Right. That being said, we don't have Yuna now. That being said, we were about to lose Yuna. It just hit me like a rock. To the pub.
Oren's not here.
Let's ask around.
Why not talk, Kimari? Not see Yenke for 10 years. Say something. Kimari forget Yenke? Forget Biran?
Leave Kimari, Yenke. Kimari is small, Ranso. Kimari's so small, can't see Yenke and Biran's faces.
Kimari forget Ronso friends? We taught you much at time of Hornmold. Biran taught Kimari to be strong, Ronso.
Maybe taught too much.
Take him on.
Oh, sure you could.
Bring it outside. The tournament's starting. You hear?
The game.
Today, on this glorious day, players from all
The
over
uppercut, that's
Spear
kinda good.
have assembled here to participate in this great contest of bravery, skill, and strength. All of these fine teams, equally renowned, deserve to win the cup today. Such is the nature of this contest. Let us, the spectators, play our role accordingly. Let us sing to the glory of the winners and applaud equally the valor of the defeated. Contestants, may heaven be with you.
This should have been the music for every Blitzball game, by the way. Not bound back. Bound back. Equally renowned, we could be polite or baseball. Even if whoever loses, we're all here for celebration, guys. The hero looks fantastic. The game played like this. Oh, it's I love the fact this game is turn-based, but this is the one thing that shouldn't have been turn-based in a way, because this kind of is. The way it is. Blitz off! I will say it's really cool that Waka and the group win without Hiptidus. Like, he had that effect on him to make him play really hard so that he could play the second game.
Kamari, Yuna's gone.
Yeah, I suppose he is a big twist. He is a big twist in the plot.
Where in Spira have you been?
Huh?
Where in the world have you been?
Kidnapped by the Al Bed Sykes. In exchange for her safe return, they want the Aurochs to lose.
What?
If they're only blitzball players, I doubt they'd do anything drastic. But we shouldn't take chances. Let's go get her.
I'm going too. This'll be no problem. They're telling the Aurochs to throw the game, as if they needed to. I mean, how good a team can they be?
Only the best team out of all the other teams, like, legitimately, based off stats alone.
Waka said the same thing. He'll take care of the game.
Ain't no way Keeper saving a shot from
the Al Bed boat is in Dock 4.
Or a single other Auroch scoring a goal past Nimrik. Just ain't not happening. Oh, well, there's the actual Blitzball music. Wait, can I access said shop? No! I'm gonna buy the potions. What happened to the young lady we're with? She dumped you, eh? Don't let her get you down. Damn, dude. I'm gonna make us go even though it's right there, we have to go the full long way around for no reason whatsoever. Because the Luca guards just allow the Albed to put a blocker. Random set of barricades for no reason. Turned away for a second and look what happens. Oh, he's got a shop. Yeah, I'll buy some potions. I might need them.
Whoa, what are they?
Ancient machina salvaged by the Albed. They are mostly vulnerable to lightning.
Good thing we got a water sword then. I do like it, you like gather around him there. Kamari moves up the field. Again, how to make a turn-based game for very action-packed. Eye potion drop. That's kind of wild. Wait a minute. Never mind. I misread that. Wait, there is some. No, it's just the ship, right? Yeah. What do you mean cake weight you gain experience on normal fight? You always do. Huh? I know you're joking, but I don't think it's I'm joking. Oh, the Mars is mod thing. How's it going, Leo? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I'll do the Masters mod at some point as well. It looks really fun to do. I've not watched much of it intensely so that I can figure out myself when we get there. It's definitely a challenge run that it's definitely in my line of challenge run kind of gaming. It's definitely something I would do. They really do what they really go really crazy with the camera in this game in a really good way. Like they absolutely take advantage of the technology they have here. Do a fantastic job of it. That's cool, man. I gotta do everything. Oh.
What's up with these guys?
Round 2. Yeah, I appreciate games that kind of go out of the way to do something like fresh with the gameplay. Even Chrono Trigger kind of did it with like how you can use multiple characters to do like combo attacks and stuff, you know. Kind of give it its own flavor.
The Al-Bed were expecting us.
I still haven't learned the new overdrive yet, which is quite funny. Normally you learn Warrior the first one naturally, and that's based off amount of kills, I think. Warrior is based off kills, right?
The Aurochs are keeping the score tied with some excellent defense, folks.
I like the thing in the corner. 2-2. How did they get 2 goals past Nimrod, bro? That's all I've ever thought about ever since after you first played. How the hell did the current Poseidons get 2 goals past Nimrod, dude? Like, even if there was no defenders. They don't have that shot.
He'll feel that one in the morning.
Ah, but the referee doesn't call the foul. Waka's taking a real beating out there.
Paid ref! Paid ref! Oh, hits.
still in there.
He won't last. Waka's always like that.
Ouch.
Let's go.
I don't really have anything to unlock, do I? Maybe I do. Maybe I do. I need ability spheres again. Accuracy. Oh, I can't really do anything with you, can I? I guess I can move you here. And then have you learn this. At the very least. I don't actually use you in this upcoming fight, but sure. He's got empty nodes everywhere, man. Oh, we want that. That's what I want to get to. I need to get extractability right here. That's for loot. You don't have an ability sphere, because imagine. I haven't learned any of them yet. I haven't got to them. We haven't got there yet, mate. Also, once again, can you go down here? Stay out away from the other one. Did I learn it yet? I gotta learn. I gotta get there yet. What do you think I grinded on this game?
Let's go.
I'm impressed with Lulu here, by the way. Wait for it. Tamari and Tidus I get being fast. Lulu, though? You don't even see her jump, but she somehow lands on the boat. In reality, I think maybe they just couldn't animate it in, but I would see Kimari grabbing her onto the boat. She can't sit float. Is there a reason why we don't see her jump like that? But this boat
We can use this crane.
This boat looks a little familiar, guys. So we can fight him naturally, or we can use the crane.
Come on, move!
It's probably out of power.
I don't think you need it. Three bolts, right?
Come on, move!
It's probably...
Yeah, I know, Lulu. The blitzball attack. Yeah, she gives you the clue about it's probably out of power. I like this game. It doesn't tell you how to do things. It just gives you clues. Even from the very beginning, they don't physically tell you what to do. They didn't say use this spell to do what. They just kind of give you clues. Oh shoot. Should be it. I could afford it without doing this actually, to showcase it off, I guess, I suppose. Woo! 4,800 damage, holy! He's basically dead now. The guy got yeeted against the wall. Oh, Elixir! That's a pretty cool drop.
I hope you hurt them.
Oh, she got him back anyway.
A little.
Imagine, oh, she got him. Imagine capturing a summoner. You do realize they can summon big beasts, and you're like, yeah, we've got it, guys.
What is it?
There were these Al Bhed that saved my life when I first came to Spira. They took me on their ship. They even gave me food. I was kind of hoping that this was the same ship.
That's not.
But it's not. I wonder if they're all gone.
What happened?
Sin came
Oh,
up
what is X Potion the rare drop? I take it then. You mean, yeah?
near us. I made it out okay, but I don't know what happened to their ship.
Was there anyone called Sid on that ship?
I don't know.
Reference?
They were all speaking that Al Bhed language.
I see.
So who's Sid?
He's my uncle, but I've never actually met him.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, was there plenty to drop?
Wait. So that means you're Al Bhed too, Yuna?
On my mother's side, yes. Sid is my mother's brother. He became distant after my mother married. But she told me to seek him out if I ever needed help.
You're worried he was...
Don't tell Waka about Yuna's lineage. The thing about Waka, he never had much love for the Al Bhed.
Whoa! I gotta tell Waka.
I thought I told you not to tell
I don't know why he says that line. I really don't know why. Ted is like, I've got to tell Waka, even though Lulu literally said, don't tell Waka. And he's like, oh my god, it just hit me. I've got to tell Waka. Why would you do, why? Why do you need to, what thought possessed him to say that? That line feels so out of place to me. I don't understand that guy. I literally don't understand that line and why it's even there. And no one normally would react that way. Oh, I've got to tell Waka. Like, you didn't even know Waka disliked the Al Bhed until like 2 seconds ago. How's it going, Lyrics?
The game! Oh.
Also, Lulu's magic's so cool that she can cast TV wherever they go. Pretty cool mage, I'd say.
Seconds left. The Aurochs are launching an all-out offensive. A long pass from Letty.
The aeronic's so cool this thing. Game should have been like this. Should have been water FIFA, man. No way you'll get a goal past Nimbruk, bro.
PS2.
I didn't look at the timer. Does it fall on the 59th second? 49th second? Because even if... Another thing I know about the game is it's not like basketball where you shoot the ball and even if the timer stops, that shot will count. If the timer stops, that goal doesn't count even if it's going in. It's so annoying.
We won!
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
We did it! We're in the finals!
Not the most graceful win.
It's cool that Besaid win without Tidus.
If it was Chapu, he'd still be standing.
Hey, aren't you being just a little unfair?
Ooh, Lulu called out.
Excuse me.
I like that Tidus called out Lulu and she's like, whoa, did you just go there? Like, excuse me? Mister, I'm not getting in between that.
I know I could never take Chapu's place.
Bro goes
You're the one who told Waka that, right, Lulu?
Oh.
And I don't think Waka would ever try to take Chapu's...
You don't want to finish that sentence.
Mister, I'm not getting in between this. Suddenly gets in between this. Right. I need a save. I'll have those crates moved in no time, sir. The Luca Goers. Imagine being everybody else who's watching the Blitz with me and thinking, yo, it's going to be a crazy final this year. Luca's going to be against Besaid Aurochs, bro. It's going to be such a sweep. That's to create the underdog story.
Sure you all right, Captain?
The game.
By the way, I like that the game doesn't give you this win for free. If you can win the game, you have to really earn the win. You know, like it feels really cool. Like, I don't know. Normally the games would just have it that you win canon, you win the tournament canon, and it feels like a feels good moment. But actually, I think it feels good as a player that you actually have to try and figure it out.
We're playing the Gores too.
Also, I'm not sure if the goalkeeper cheese works here either.
Miss me?
Lady Yuna! Are you okay?
All this because of me. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
How can you let some Al-Bed kidnap you?
Hey, let it go, all right?
Don't go near Al-Bed anymore, okay? They're trouble.
I didn't talk about it, by the way. They mentioned obviously Sid, which is kind of like a follow-on name in every single Final Fantasy game, and also that it's Yuna's uncle, obviously, which explains the two eyes, by the way. You know, it's really cool that she has an Al-Bed eye, and that Waka, who's been around her, hasn't been able to figure this out. Like, it's such a cool little, like, you know. In Figurica either. Let's show. People see only what they want to see, you know. People can't, you know. That's you know, Waka, right? And it's like people say he's racist, but he's not the only one who thinks that way about Al-Bed. That like most of the world see the Al-Bed that way because they go against the teachings of Yevon, which is the most normalized thing. So in most of the world, they're the bad guys. like Avalanche kind of thing, right? So I don't just consider him racist. He's just kind of been brought up that way to think that they're the bad people. He comes around eventually when he sees the bigger picture, and he's strong in it. I get that, but he also he's strong in his faith for Yevon because he has to believe in something because of Chapu. That's what sets Wakka's character up. That's why the early game of Wakka being what he is, yeah, the whole world's racist towards him, but they don't exactly help themselves. I didn't sit there and say Albert are innocent either. Which makes the whole arc that comes up in Mushroom Rock very interesting when Seymour's like, let's have the Crusaders and the Albert work together and try and defeat Sin in a different way without having to rely on the final Aeon and stuff like that. It's nice to say they were trying to do different things.
Please, don't tell anyone about Yuna's lineage.
Lulu, keep it down, he's right in there! What's going on, Daniel? So who's warming the bench? Wait, where am I going? I'm not saying it's right and all this like thing, it's just the way I see the games, like, you know, it's just the way the world has been kind of thing.
The game starts soon. No time for warm-ups. Ready?
But that's the whole perfect setup that he doesn't realize Riku's in Albed. Because even though he gets mad about it later on and he feels like everyone lied to him, he realizes they're not all bad because he doesn't necessarily just like Riku, especially right at the start.
Let me at him.
All right.
How's it going, Dolph?
I got something to tell you boys. After this game, I'm retiring. I promised myself this would be my last tournament. Win or lose, I'm quitting Blitzball.
Let's have him walk up.
But you know, since we're here, we might as well win.
Yeah! Mind a bench.
Mind a bench.
I'm warming a bench. He's taking my place. All right, boys, let's win this one. Let's make the goers goners.
Good one.
Let's blitz.
The Luca goners. Classic.
I saw you floating there on the sphere.
Hey, you weren't supposed to see that. Oh.
You really gave it your all, didn't you?
That's a really sweet scene, by the way.
Boys.
Because right now, throughout the game, Wakka and Lulu have been really strong characters, like, feel like unfazed, they're the ones you look up to. So they show this moment of weakness, like, where they show humanizes them, you know, like, Wakka worked really hard to make sure he could win that, not only win that game, whilst they know they were trying to save Yuna, you know, like, you know, all doing their job. So much was on his mind in that moment there. He was trying to play a game, win Blitzball. At the same time, he was worried about Yuna and all that stuff like that as well. And so, like, you know, they have this moment of, like, realness.
What are we gonna do?
For Captain Wakka.
Captain Wakka. One of you's gone on the bench, there's 6 of us.
This is it, folks. In just a few minutes, the championship game.
My best memories are here. Wakka, Captain the Aurochs. Alright. Time for some blitzball.
But who could have imagined a championship game
I love this announcer. He's so good.
between these two teams? Our legendary
He's so passionate.
Luca goers going against the horrendously ill-fated Besaid Aurochs.
Who could have imagined?
This looks like history in the making.
Oh, there he
Bubba.
is. Giga Chad. Surely there's an orange hat emote out there. He's like the perfect emote for it, right? Perfect character for it. By the way, Titus forgot about Oren. Well, I guess he had the game to play.
They're already going at it, folks. The goers are taunting the Aurochs.
Yeah, you should have been able to set up for the first half. That always annoys me, but here we go. Rule number one about the first half, just pass the ball around, guys. Just pass the ball with Titters as much as you can to get as much experience points. But Letty catches the ball. Wait. How do you change mode again? Is it triangle? No, it's triangle. Right. So there's many mechanics happening here. There's HP, there's endurance, there's pass, there's shot, all these numbers. Your HP is, you don't want to use too much HP up. But to gain experience points, you actually have to pass and do actions with the players. So if you do that, and then bait off said player. In fact, to be honest with you, they won't even attack. Like, you can just stay in your half and they don't seem to even attack you. You just pass the ball around. Yeah, you need Titters to be level 3, right? Which kind of kills the excitement about the game. I will try and snag a cheeky goal with the sphere shot before the end of the half. Right? Oh, shoot! Oh, he can't block me anyway. Oh, no. Me when I lose the ball. We should be able to tackle him. Oh, come on, man. He's shooting. Well, this is a problem. See, this is why you don't let Luca play, chat. This is why you don't let Luca play. I'll reset if I die, by the way. I'll show you what it's like to win. And now I've got to try and push, which is a bit awkward. Why didn't he block it? It's so stupid. I didn't mean to no break. That was completely my fault. It's a little bit close to me. Wrong person. Okay. Yeah, this is how exciting the first half is going to be. Just to gain Tidder some experience points, just so we can get in the jet shot. Score 1 or 2 goals in the second half. Too far for... Oh, thank God he saved it. He got that. Have to risk this. Of course, even though the stats lower, it always works out for the enemy. Just where are you going, mate? I'm out. Really? I'm gonna have to risk it. No, I lose. He was not in range, man. This team sucks so bad, dude. He's not doing anything. They scored 2 here. I can't finish the game. You better block it. Good job. You actually did your job. What a concept. Oh no, we're in trouble. We're in trouble! Run! Someone go forward! Okay, we've got no chance of holding on to this ball. Oh, maybe we do. Oh, it's halftime.
And it's halftime.
The Goers are just playing great, Baba. Really great.
Yeah. It's good I was trying to be... just trying to do too much there.
Zone defense, boys. Stop those goers.
What about me?
Get the ball and just shoot like crazy.
Goers are going down!
Goers are going down!
Yeah.
Shoot like crazy!
Down!
All right, hustle!
Jet shot takes all your HP up there, so I can't ever do it twice, I don't think. You get the strength bit? No. I think it just goes extra time there. Actually, no, yeah, you finish the game. How's it going, Retro? How's it going, Snipe? Thanks for the raid. So mark is all pointless apart from when you the only thing about marking is about learning abilities, which is kind of pointless I think, in the grand scheme of it all. It doesn't matter for this game anyway. Which doesn't sound like it would be that, it's just there for learning abilities. Yeah, I might have to redo this baseball game because I kind of thrown a bit. Okay, at least we got the ball. Right, it's bait, bait them, hit us. Right, go. Ooh, a bit too early. I guess I'll give it a go. No reason to not now. Boom. Boom. How much HP was the jet shot? I didn't even look. $120. It won't go in, lol. Bro, where's the faith, man? The Dow? The Dow? I need to score before Waka comes on the field, though. That's why you have to absolutely not let Luka go score a goal. Yeah, tie counts as a loss, so I'll just reset. Oh, he's gonna score, man. I trolled. Oh, we got it. We got the ball. We got the ball. Go! Risk it. He has the tackle there, don't he? We made it. Let's go take the ball. Go, 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 go. Risk it. We go again. Go, 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 go. Shoot! She got a little bit closer. It's gonna tick. Yes, bro! That is such a scam! What a scam, bro! Absolute scam out here. What's your shot? 8. Mash square. Boom! 2-1. Now don't let them play. What a miraculous! I did it literally as it switches players. That's so good. Oh my god. Right, now we just have to basically get the ball and just defend. How's it going, Tommy? Not over yet. Oh, rocks! Oh, rocks! Oh, rocks! See, everyone's bored of watching Luka win, man. We did the jet shot already. It just, I didn't have any HP to do the second one. Waka! Waka! It's like word got out that he's retiring. Even though we lost every single year, they're like, he's still like respected, you know?
Everyone seems to be calling for Waka, folks.
I love this moment from Tidus. He's like, you know what? That's fair. Let's have his moment. Which, respectively, this could be Tidus' last match in a way, because, you know, he doesn't, in the story, proclaim that he's going to go play
Where's
PS2.
that player going?
Scored 2 goals.
He's leaving the sphere pool. He may be injured.
He just disappeared, by the way. He has Venom shot, I think, as well.
To be honest, I did kind of feel left out. But it really was the Oryx and Waka show after all.
If this starts
I wonder what's happening.
over to...
The crowd is going wild.
What do you mean? The jet shot would have gone in.
Ah, it's Waka. He's back on the field and ready to go.
The music!
The Aurochs seem glad to have him back.
Are you ready to watch Waka play pass and defend? Pass and defend. It's too risky to try and get a goal in. I've done it before, but it's too risky to try it. Fun fact, you can actually bring Waka back to Blitzball at the end of the game. On the final part of the game, you can re-recruit him into the team. Retired. Bang up. I get the ball as well. Right, pull back. And now, we're just got to be very careful to just wind down the time. That's all we got to do. Let's go, Rod. It's not as good as Tidus, that's the problem. His pass sucked, I just realized. It kind of sucks, but okay. The other attack is even worse than the one that I've been playing against the whole time, so. There is a cool cheese. Cool is not the word for cheese, but like, there is a cheese in other games where you can literally have your player stand in your old goalkeeper area and the enemy will never attack you. From what I know, it doesn't actually work in this particular match, this part of the game. You can't hide behind keeper in this. What are you doing with Parskin? If I stand around, they're going to attack me. Petro. In the first half, they weren't coming near me, but now they are again. I don't think they can... He can beat me. Well, I fluffed it, haven't I? But he's going to shoot now. He's going to pass. Wasn't worried. Wasn't worried the whole time. That's how you win Blitzball, guys. That's how the Luca goes. That's how we ended the Luca Goer's career. But yes, the cheese is you can stand in your own goal net, and then you can stand in your own goal net, and I think that's why they don't let you play the first match, so you don't actually see make it to the finals. But like that's how you can cheese the game and make sure that if you ever struggle with blitzball, score 1 goal with jet shot, and then or even sphere shot because that's just as good, and then stand in your goalkeeper area, and then don't do anything. Just let go of the controller. That's the thing. To be honest, if the Lucas took a shot there, they would have probably scored. So they're just getting experience there. There it is. There's the strength sphere for winning, and that's how you win blitzball. Oh, so it does work. Maybe someone told me it doesn't work.
The Aurochs win.
I don't know why I believe them.
This is one for the record books.
Okay, give me 1 moment, chat. One moment, and then we will. The blitzball stuff passes by in a minute. Oh. You like seeing the goers get bended. It's funny. Thanks. I thought I was going to lose the moment I lost the ball there at the end, actually, to be honest. I'm glad I didn't just do the cheese, to be honest, because the cheese is, it's kind of like, it's very boring, but I only use the cheese when you're farming for, like, Waka's, limit break and stuff like that, and his ultimate weapon. Although I'm being, it's not even his ultimate weapon, it's the, celestial, what do you call it? There's stars, and there's the two thick, the moon, the stones, the sigil. That's it, the sigil, the Waka. But it's like leagues in. You have to win every league, and it's not a great experience. So yeah, you can just score a goal, then go put the kettle on, and just leave the guy standing in the goal, and it's fine. So, my take on Blitzball, I'll leave it here for this. My take on Blitzball is, it's fun to do the first time you ever play the game, right? But on repeat playthroughs, it's not fun, even the full leagues and stuff like that. It's 10 games per league, it's just a bit much, and, you could do, like, a game per, like, thing, but even then, like, you have to wait for the leagues to reset and all that stuff. It becomes a bit of a thing. I think it's the one video I won't go for on this playthrough, just because it's just blitzball and boring. It takes hours of unnecessary grinding in blitzball, But the concept is great, and I kind of wish it was more action-packed. I feel like with blitzball, they packed too many mechanics into it. But after that match, it's not challenging anymore. It's literally not challenging anymore. Like the first league you'll feel a bit of a challenge. You don't remember taking that long. It's like you got to do, each league is 10 games long. And then you have to do the one for the attack reels, the status reels, and the Aurochs reels. And then the sigil unlocks on league. That's like 4 leagues, and you got to hope that it rotates around. Otherwise, you got to wait for the leagues to rotate. You don't have to do them all. You need to get the sigil. You have to unlock all of the things along the way. Pretty sure you do. I've done it twice before. I've done this for everything in this game before, so. Yeah, but you have to wait for the tournaments to reroll. The list, nothing's on the tournament, remember correctly. But maybe there's a mechanic to cheese it or whatever, but I don't know. I thought it's possible you could lose in that moment. I feel like opening the match is a bad representation. Yeah, I feel like they should. That's what I was saying earlier on. They should have given you like a tutorial match, like let you do both matches, but then like you kind of learn the game. So if you the Luke go, I like the fact that it's a hard match, for example. Like, you know, I like the fact that it's a hard match. It doesn't feel like you have to earn that underdog win. It isn't just given to you in the story mode, you know. But it's like you could win that game even with the Luca goers, but you have no setup going into it or know what you're doing. There's no test match or anything. It's just you figure it out against one of the hardest teams in the the one of the hardest teams again. Because to be fair, their two forwards have insane stats and can score a goal from the halfway point. You know, and if one of your players, the one goal they got against me is because my player didn't get a touch on the ball. Anyway, it's still a long grind for an ability that you, in reality, Waka only needs the attack wheels and the sigil. It still takes a long time, and it's still 10 games of that, where you're standing around not playing the game because you're leaving the guy and the goalkeeper if you're using the two. I think it's unnecessary grind for what it is for Waka's combat. Locking something like behind a long grind combat like that is a bit annoying. For combat mechanic. Locking a combat mechanic or an upgrade behind something long-winded like that feels kind of didn't feel great for me. Then again, they locked a lot of the sigils behind bad things and bad mini games in the scene. So, looking at you, Chocobo mini game. We'll get there later. Good night, Ozma. Yeah, I was saying that. I think you missed me speaking on the first part of this, Luca. Like, there's no way they got that they got 2 goals past Nimruk, the best goalkeeper in the flipping game. Nimruk, the strat for this is to not actually play any blitzball until you have the airship, until the Albed Sykes are in the airship, and then the moment Nimruk is available, you buy it. You're like, join my team. Obviously, you have to play some games, but like that's when you start playing the game. Yeah, I agree, Tommy, and the tutorial explanation for it is also off as well. They could have, that's why a tutorial match could have been as an option. You know, give you, would you like a tutorial match or play the first, or say, would you like to play the first match? And then it gives you the tutorial so you understand all that stuff is, you know. Which is strange because most Final fans like to do that. Right, anyway. Time for Giga Auron. Anyway, the grind's fun to do once. I used to have insane teams. In fact, I can load up my memory cards on this PlayStation, show you my team on my other memory card at some point. Well, that's that. I think it's fun to do one. They're all fun to do one. I agree the monster arena is a bit far-fetched as well, especially when there's an RNG on whether the monsters spawn based on loading the game. Capturing monsters isn't just tedious, but it's also some monsters won't spawn until you reload the game, which is another stupid thing. Yeah, Brother's good to get as well, yeah. And there's that person on the moon flow as well, it's really good as well. Miyu, yeah. Walker's like tired out. Oh no, I'm gonna fight. And he goes. Oh. Yeah, I always used to get it as well, Retro. Post game is. See, I like the Aeon fight. I'm not doing it on this playthrough. The Aeon fights, even though I had the Dark Aeons on the PS2 version. I'll show Veilpool because Veilpool's an easy fight. But you still have to grind quite a lot of stats, and it's just a long process to get there. Even with the Tomberry and Tomberry cheese. Yeah, Rop was a really good player as well. Basically, get rid of all the Besaid Aurochs and you're good to go. The Besaid Aurochs aren't even Besaid Aurochs anymore in reality. And you re-recruit Waka and he's like, who the hell is this kid? Yeah, Utley was saying that. Keeper is like the best shot at level 99, which makes even less sense. But he doesn't have the jet shot, so he's still gonna have to deal with other stuff. The fishes are never ending. Missed. 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 I always recruited Waka though because it's Waka, man. Because you can. At that point, you've gone through the effort to play the bits with all of his Sigil and stuff. See you later, Retro. Have a good night, man. Thanks for stopping in. I think those guys dropped some power fists. There's one really good Ronso that's worth recruiting, if I remember correctly, but I don't think he actually plays in the team. They got good defense or something like that. They do stat some of them around like they're hard to tackle or something.
What's happening?
So you can break a lot with them. But there's one Ronso that's really good that's not. Shut up. Like I said, every character gets a cinematic as a major introduction. Or the original Aura Farmer. The original Aura dude. One shot.
Orin!
Sir Orin!
So, you do know him?
Yeah, best guardian there ever was.
Yeah, we might need to poach stuff. Yeah, every character gets a cinematic in this game and they first properly join. Does that make sense? No! Final Fantasy and different targeting systems, right? Yeah, Oron comes with all the break stuff as well, so we can break, reduce their strength, and if like defense one, you can reduce their defense and stuff like that. Which wasn't apparent in Final Fantasy. Was it in 9? I don't think it. Oh no, Steiner might have had those. Did Steiner have those abilities? It definitely wasn't in 7 or 8. I don't remember if it was in 6. But yeah. First time I came across that I can remember. Like break abilities. Is this the first time break spells were used? I feel like they were in the older Final Fantasy. Yes, I'm doing a full playthrough of the game now. More PAL spheres, huh?
Hey, give me a break!
Yeah, this cutscene's pretty cool. I like that it's actual Anima's proper summon animation as well. To make it feel like the whole thing's really immersive. Looks more terrifying than everything else there. Okay. The scene is about to occur, chat. Now, there's a lot to talk about coming into this. Here it is.
You're really leaving, Captain?
So this scene won't have the trophy if you lose, obviously, which is what most people say.
Shouldn't you heal up first?
Yuna needs me with her now.
It's a ridiculous
I can't be lying around in
trophy.
some bed.
Yeah, but...
Come on, look sharp. The Blitz season just started. Don't make those faces, yeah?
Well, see ya, boys. You be good.
I can't hear you.
Captain!
10 hours of Blitzball? I'm good, thanks. I won the hardest Blitzball game in the game. Don't worry about it.
Never liked long goodbyes anyway. Sorry for making you wait, Yuna. I had some promises to keep, yeah? From now on, I'm your full-time guardian.
Then welcome back, Sir Waka. Good to have you with us.
Hey. It's good to be back, yeah? So, any news on what happened?
Not really. We don't know where the fiends came from. Maester Micah is safe and sound, thanks to Maester Seymour. That's about it.
Nice orchestration they did there, am I right, guys?
Maester Seymour's Aeon. It was so powerful.
Also, that's the first time you see another Aeon be summoned by someone that isn't Yuna. I don't think we've seen Donna or Isara. Yeah, Isara hasn't shown up yet, so no one else is summoned.
Hey, you! Don't just stand there! All of this is your fault! Getting swallowed by sin, ending up here in Spira, not being able to go back to Xanarkand, everything! I'm telling you, it's all your fault!
I love that he just laughs. He just laughs. Do your vote. What a fool!
Who are you anyway? You knew my old man, didn't you?
Yeah,
And you also knew Yuna's father?
that's correct.
Hey man, there's no way. That's just impossible.
Nothing impossible about it. Jecht, Vraska, and I, together we defeated Sin 10 years ago. Then I went to Xanarkand, where I watched over you. So that one day, I could bring you to Spira.
Why did it have to be me?
Jecht asked me to.
Is he alive?
It depends on what you mean by alive. He is no longer human. But then, I felt something of Jecht there in that shell, couldn't you? You must have felt him when you came in contact with Sin.
It can't be.
It is. Sin is Jecht.
Banger into banger.
No, that's ridiculous! No way! I don't believe you!
But it is the truth. You'll see for yourself. Come with me.
If I say no?
Every story must have an ending.
I don't care about your stories!
I see. Sorry you feel that way. Fine then. Come or don't come, it's your decision.
Ah! What am I supposed to say? You tell me it's my decision. But I don't have a choice, do I? You're the only one who can tell me what's going on anyways. I have to go with you, I have to!
That's almost like a parent. Yeah, you have the decision. Oh, you say that, but I don't really have the choice.
Irritating. I know. Or are you afraid? It's all right.
Oren. Will I ever go home? Back to Xanarkand?
That's up to Jecht. I'm going to offer my services to Yuna. Come.
They use Wandering Flame song here so well. Every time this track drops, it's such a good time to drop it. The way it lands is so good. So major reveal there, like with, so, okay. Waka went back to Yuna for a moment. First, there's a scene where, for some of these scenes I can't pause for some reason, I don't know why. But like, I wanted to talk about that bit first, but it didn't let me. Tidus having it shouting at Oren, it's your fault, it's you did this to, you know, like, and that is just, you know, like how Tidus screamed at Kilika. He was building up, like he's had this pent up, he's annoyed because everything, he's in this situation, and while he's there, he's been riding along with it all. None of this was his choice. He got brought into this world, he's been stranded, like, you know, he needs to, sometimes people just need someone to blame for like a moment, you know, and like you just need to let off some steam and take it all out on Oren, which also perfectly sets up the upcoming scene with Yuna and Tidus, by the way, but we'll get to that. So, and it is, Oren did put in it. He's the person in his mind who's responsible for it is Oren. And then there's the big major reveal that actually Sin is his father. At that point, when you first hear this, you don't understand the concept because you don't understand the final way on what all that stuff means yet. Excuse me. But you don't know what all that means yet. But it kind of like, wow. So, and that's why they're giving these scenes of Jet and like these visions and stuff like that all been coming together. And then now Tidus has to deal with his father issues as his final point of the game, kind of thing. So it does all this again. Once again, the game's doing this thing where it sets up something. It's continuously setting up something that gets resolved or dealt with at some point during the storyline. And I just thought it was a really good come together scene. And when you finally got Oren back, and it feels like it's been ages. If you're playing this game slowly, I wrote 9 hours. It feels like it's been ages since I've seen Oren. It feels like we've played enough of the game where, like, if Oren got put back into like Kilika or like something like that, you would feel like he's only been out the game for 5 minutes. But here, enough has happened in the game for it to feel like it's been quite a long time since we've seen Oren, and now you're invested into the game. Reality, most people are probably like 14 hours at this point in the game, you know? Like, so it feels like it's been quite a few sessions of like playing the game to the point where you're like, oh, actually now Oren's finally rejoined the team again, kind of thing. He's about to. Yeah, and obviously great use of this. Obviously Oren's theme's actually pop, and then this. And just that line there where he said like, he's like, I don't care about your stories. Well, I'm sorry you feel that way. And he's like, kind of like puts Tidus in a position where he's like, well, he doesn't actually have a choice but to follow Oren here. But at the same time, he kind of like gets Tidus in the mindset of actually to say that one game, he actually felt like, you know what? I kind of do want to go on one last game. And then on that game there, if this was Tidus at the start of the game, he wouldn't have gone and subbed out for Waka. Even if he was doing it for the right reasons, he would have absolutely been more interested in just finishing his game and playing it and enjoying the stardom. At the start of the game, Tidus is the celebrity. He's the stardom person. He's the one who has all the people surround. And there he's like, he passes over to Waka and says, you know what, Waka, it's your team. It's your moment. Who am I? You know, the crowd are calling for Waka. He gets that because he used to have the crowd calling for him all the time. All these little things that kind of just fits perfectly into like part of the storyline. It just works so well together, you know? In terms of calms, I think there's like a line. I think Yuna and Tidus talk about this in the Mian High Road or something. Like calms can last potentially 6 months or 10 years. Like there's no guarantee how long each calm is. Don't quote me on that, but it's something like that. But even if it's peace or if there's some form of calm, it's worth it, you know. There's like, because I think Ted at some point questions, what's the point, even if it's not forever? And like, a calm is a world of peace is still a world of peace, even if it's not for long or temporary. I don't think about the bond between Summoner and Guardian, because otherwise it would last longer, right? But like, the Guardian just becomes the next Aeon. Because Jet and Braska were pretty tight, weren't they? So at least it's led to believe that. I didn't say calm. What do you mean? You know, you can add that quote if you want. Just without the double word. I didn't say it. I don't think I did. What kinds have been getting short and short? I don't know. They'll cover that. I don't remember that part of the dialogue. Let's wait for this dialogue to come up. Yeah, Jet did have a plan though. Dr. Marshbad 12, PhD in Sinology. See, this is why we need a prequel game, guys. Where it's set 1,000 years in the past, the birth of Final Fantasy X, the birth of Sin. You know? Trust me. Trust me. Because I like the PhD in Sinology. Genius concept. Isn't there something else here? See, I don't think that's a very good prequel idea. It's just going to be the same story, the same journey, and you're going to get the same stuff happen. Whereas a prequel that's set, where it's 1,000 years ago, and it kind of covers why Sin even exists, where it come from, why they blame the Machina, the war between Zanuck and Babel. There's so much cool stuff there that, you know, and it's a fresh story, you know. Whereas Braska's journey, we know most of it already. We know the end game and how it's going to end as well. And it's kind of like, it's like, you know, and I feel like they'd only give it a half-hearted job like they did with Crisis Core. I mean, Daddy, I'm very happy. Do you know why? Because you get more lore. You'd get more lore for characters, maybe. You know, if you're interested in Jet and Braska, but it was very exciting of a concept idea. I've seen lots of people say that though before. And then like they want that as a prequel, but I'd prefer something that's going to give us more explanation on the lore. Cetra versus Genoa, but that's what I've been saying! Unless you heard me say it. These are two prequel ideas I've wanted for a long time. Basically, both set like thousands of years ago from the original games. I'm sorry, Brom, but Crisis Core story is not good. The concept of it's great, but the Crisis Core story delivery is really bad in that game, to honestly. They kind of blew it with Crisis Core. Had it been a PS3 game and not been all crammed on a PSP game and actually let it cook, then it would have been fine. But it didn't. It was rushed and there's so much stuff happening off screen and it just fell flat. Obviously, if you liked it, don't, you know, that's just my take. I think Crisis Core story was incredibly disappointing. The bits were really good. Anyway, I'll shut up now.
He's gonna stay here.
I thought it was a save point before that.
Sir Orin knows him, apparently. You were right. He did meet someone he knew.
Do you think he'll find a way back to Xanarkand?
In any case, I'll miss having him around.
He's still in town, isn't he? I think I'll go see him. Oh!
Whoa!
Sir Orin!
I wasn't ready for the scene. I wanted to talk about something else before we went into the scene, but...
Yuna,
Sir.
I wish to become your guardian. Do you accept?
You're serious?
You refuse.
No. We accept, right everyone?
Of course! No problem at all!
But why?
I promised Braska.
You promised my father? Thank you, Sir Orin. You're welcome to join us.
And he comes too.
Hi, guys. Howdy.
Howdy.
This one I promised Jecht.
Is Sir Jecht alive?
Can't say. Haven't seen him in 10 years.
No.
I see.
You'll meet eventually.
Yes, I'm looking forward to it.
He's not lying there.
What's our itinerary? Where are we headed?
Hey, come with me.
Okay, right, hold up. Right. There's a lot to unpack for this, right, guys? Can I quickly save the game? It won't matter. I was going to save the game because just in case we want to rewatch it. In fact, it's fine. I've got save anyway. So, before I do this, because obviously this is known as the meme scene in Final Fantasy. Everyone knows about the Tidus laugh and how awkward it is, blah, 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 blah. This is also one of the darkest scenes in the game. Darkest scenes in the game might be the wrong word for this, but it's a very important scene. And on the first playthrough, it's kind of perceived as a way for Yuna to cheer up Tidus, because he's really down. Remember, Tidus just found out that his dad is Sin. His dad is the guy that's going around and killing everyone. The guy he hates his dad already, and that as far as he's concerned, the information he just got, that his father is the one who's killed all Kilika Village. He watched Sin kill Kilika Village, and then that's found out that that's his father right now. And now he's lost and been and he's also isolated. He's no direction right now. So Yuna's trying to bring him back a bit. This whole scene seems like it's a cheer-up scene for Tidus, but in reality, when you know what the end game for Yuna is, that she sacrifices herself to become the fight to save the world. The line, "I want my journey to be full of laughter," is incredible. Hits really hard, right? And there's a few scenes in this, for example, and I want people to pay attention to. Really, the characters in the background never laugh or break a smile. They all find because Tidus is awkward because he doesn't get it, which sets up later on why he gets really angry at Bikanal Island. But knowing how the journey ends, this makes his scene so important. So watching it for the second time, you're going to be like, holy cow. Yeah, it's not a meme scene. It's really not. Anyway, we're going to go into it and we can rewatch it if you want. And I'll talk about it again afterwards. I don't want to spoil everything too quickly, but we'll watch it. But we need to watch it with the mindset. It's not just, the laugh is awkward, but it doesn't really matter. Okay. It's not what the point of the thing is. It's incredibly dark.
Hey, watch.
She learned that fast, by the way.
Hey. you got pretty good.
You sound sad.
Yeah, maybe.
Want to scream?
Scream.
I really don't think that's gonna help this time.
You know what? It's embarrassing to say this myself, but summoners and their guardians are kind of like Spira's ray of light. A lot of people in Spira depend on us. I learned to practice smiling when I'm feeling sad, you know. I know it's hard.
Yeah, I understand. I think.
Right. Now let's see what you can do.
Huh?
Come on.
This is weird.
Next, try laughing out loud.
What?
Come on, show me.
Later.
You probably shouldn't laugh anymore. Too funny.
It was your idea.
It is kind of a cute thing.
Thank you.
You know, like, huh? Bang, that line there.
I want my journey to be full of laughter.
Okay.
If we should get separated, just whistle. I'll come running. I promise.
Well, let's go. What are you looking at?
We were just worried you guys might have gone crazy.
Sorry. Well then, all right. Now, we will go to the temple at Jose. And Guardians, don't forget to smile.
Okay, so maybe I should use the word hardest, not dark. Dark isn't the word. Hardest, I would say. Knowing it's like this is on a second playthrough. That's a really hard scene because it doesn't make sense the first time, if that makes sense. You know, like it's kind of like okay, this forcing laughter thing or whatever, but then you understand why Yuna is saying when I'm struggling to smile, I practice smiling. You know. She's this shows how strong she is as a person as well. She has come to the decision to sacrifice herself. No one wants to do that, you know, like who selflessly wants to do that, you know? And she, even if she is truly believing she's gonna do it, there are times that she's human. She's gonna doubt herself, right? So she has to cheer herself up, perk herself up for everybody else as well. It's a lot riding on her shoulders. So she practices smiling and laughing and stuff like that. And then, like, you know, you just found out a lot of information since the father and all that stuff like that. Then you can't help but look at that scene, and when they both start genuinely laughing afterwards, there's this real, like, as the player, you kind of like laugh as well. And then, like, not in a, you know, just kind of like you think like that's kind of a cute, you know, moment. And then, like, she instantly says thank you because she's like, he just cheered her up without even realizing it, kind of thing, you know. So it kind of, and they set this promise up, if you whistle, I'll come running and stuff as well. So it kind of like, with the context of knowing why Yuna does that, makes that scene completely different on the second playthrough. That's why that scene is so much better than it gets credit for. Unfortunately, everyone connects it to the everyone in the and I understand why everyone connects it to the meme laugh, and make to the meme, and I get it. Most people who haven't even touched a Final Fantasy game know about that scene without context and just seeing it as a really awkward laugh, right? But like, a really awkward scene, and it's supposed to out of context look really awkward, right? That's why if some NPC walked past to go to me and Hyrit, and while they were doing that, they'll be like, it's a bit awkward, but are they okay? And that's why Waka was like, I thought you two had gone crazy or something, because from the outside it looks a bit, it looks like they lost their mind a bit. But it's a nice little thing between them personally, and it works for Tidus to bring him back into. He's now himself again. He wasn't himself. He didn't, you know, feel like he's been pushed around and forced in this place here. Whereas now he's kind of like himself again, and Yuna now sees him back to what he actually is. It's a really, really good scene, how it's written and how it's really good for a second playthrough, or when you rewatch the scene, you know. And I think it's really powerful. And they really echo the sentiment of this scene a bit later on, where you find out at Bikini Islands the big reveal around her ultimate goal, her end game journey, and then there's a, I want my journey to be full of laughter, and so, you know, they bring that scene back and it hits so much harder because of it. You're like, oh my god, it makes so much sense why she was telling him that she wants her journey to be full of laughter, and like she has to practice smiling and stuff like that, because it's a very hard thing to just pick up yourself and be happy-go-Larry. I mean, going on a journey that's going to ultimately take your life away from you. So, you know, and you don't even see the end result. So again, another top tier reason why Yuna's one of the best characters in Final Fantasy for me personally, because it's just she just knows how to do the right thing there, even though she's the one with all the burden, you know. And you know, yeah, that's basically it. I think it's despite. So I don't have to. I feel like it's an incredibly underrated scene, and what I mean by that is it's not underrated in the sense that it's not unknown. It's underrated because it's missed for what it is, but it's only because with context that scene has so much more of an effect. I think outside on your first viewing of it, it's a bit awkward, and like it's still a good scene by itself. But you know, I think I've become immune to the laugh, honestly. But yeah, I do think it's a really good scene. I think it's a really good setup. Yeah, another situation where it sets up another part of the game, and it's really, really good. The OG scene has the same energy. I might go back and this playthrough and watch through some of the Japanese versions of these things. But yeah, friend said yesterday, like the actress tried to match the energy and tried to match the actress from the Japanese version or something like that. I have to be completely tone deaf not to catch Yunas. I've learned to practice smiling. Yeah, but even if then you don't know why. Out of context. So at this point in the game, you don't know about where Yuna's endgame is. If you know the end of the game, it's a different story. But like, if you, on your first playthrough, you're not going to understand why she's practicing smiling. You don't really know what it means or anything. As far as Yuna's just going to say the word, you know, just that's why it is a shock when you find out that she sacrificed herself. It's another situation where they make the reveal go really well. Well, a lot of people watch that scene out of not even playing the game. Yeah, we're gonna be like that because it is a bit awkward. But I don't think the scene's cringe or anything. No, I don't know why people think it's like that, or think that this game's awkward because of it. I think the scene's really good, to be honest with you. I think the scene's underrated for what it really is. I think it gets looked at for the wrong reasons. It could be anything, yeah, exactly. That line that she said, "I've learned to practice smiling when I'm sad," you know, can be used for anything. You know, you could just connect that to anything, to be fair, not even like her whole thing. But it feels really heavy when you know that she's actually, this journey ends with her dying. That's why it feels even heavier, why this scene matters so much. Ha 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 ha! I mean, you try and fake laugh out loud. It's not easy. What they did there is not easy. They didn't ask the actors to go, yeah, can you laugh? No, they asked, can you do a forced fake laugh? Like your life depends on it, but you know, gun to your head, you gotta laugh now. You know, like, you know, that they do that. They take it that far on purpose. It's done really well. Props to the actors. Traveller Shakespeare level 2. Thanks to the Besaid Oryx to cheat. Oh, please. Also, Jam. I love this track. I had this laugh. I'm like, People used to say I had the Jimmy Carr laugh. If you know Jimmy Carr, you know what I mean. I'll unpause that in a minute, actually. I'm going to make some tea. Anyway, I love that scene for what it is. I think the scene is highly underrated for what it is.
Oh my god, a huge swarm is coming. They are billions.
I might add
they are approaching
the
from
other
all
version.
sides.
You hated it as a kid, it feels much different now. That's fair, because you know you've seen it. You've seen it. You understand the context. The scene is much better with understood context, for sure. But that's one of those things, like, it's like, it reminds me of FF7, where there's parts of the game you appreciate much more on the second playthrough. You're like, wait, that's such a cool connection right there. That dot that connected there felt really good because you know what I mean? I think you know what I mean. I just can't think of the words right now, but yeah. The Lord Meehan story would be interesting to come back to. They could cover that. Because Meehan's around the same time period of like thousands of years ago, maybe, I think, or something like that. So you could cover that. I think it's a cool idea. Yeah, there's a lot of good lore in the Meehan High Road. Also, where the game gets hard now. Harder, right? I've seen a lot of people fail here. Right, I'm going to grab some tea real quick, chat. Thank you so much for being. I'll leave the pause alerts.
Hello there.
And then I'll leave the alerts unpaused for the minute, and then we'll reconvene, come back, and continue. Yeah, you missed the scene, but you can rewind and watch it when I talk about how good the scene actually is, as opposed to it just being. Well, the scene's not good. People say it. Let's play like Final Fantasy X. Right, I'll be back in a moment. Alrighty. How are we doing, guys? Thank you all for being here, by the way. Appreciate you guys being here today. Hope you're having a great. Hope you're enjoying my playthrough of Final Fantasy X and being here for the ride. It's been really fun replaying through this game and just, you know, everything that's happening with it. It's been really fun. You know, I just realized YouTube's thumbnail for this game is 10-2. YouTube is clueless, man. Like, its little logo game thing. Where's the browse game? It has Yuna with guns. I'm like, wait a minute, that's not Final Fantasy 10, that's Final Fantasy 10-2! Yeah, I love doing this revisiting series. We'll do this with 7 before part 3. We'll do like a proper thing with 7, but I'll make it a slight challenge run because I have to, because, you know. And maybe we'll do Echo S as well around that time period. Or I just use Echo S as one, but I know that some of the things have been rewritten, so I don't want to just use the original dialoguing. And I might go back and do 9 as official revisiting series. I do have a 9 revisiting playthrough, because we did it last year, but it was actually part of my Platinum Trophy quest in the end. So 9's already been done. If you want to check out, it is on my Final Fantasy YouTube channel, Heidi. It's the first 12-ish episodes of me playing through Final Fantasy IX story mode in the PS4 version. Maybe separating them separate series could be a cool idea. We can talk about more. So, yeah. If you ever want to check out my 9 playthrough, it is on there if you want something to lurk to. Basically, I completely fell in love with Final Fantasy IX all over again. More than I ever had before, story-wise. I found a deeper connection to Final Fantasy IX playing it like very recently than I ever had before. I always liked 9, don't get me wrong, I always was a big fan of 9, but I found I was able to connect to the story better now than I ever have in my life because of probably my life experiences, to be honest. I found myself having a personal connection to the game because of it. Right. Alrighty, Mihen High Road. Now that Luca is finally behind us, now we take a step in the world of Mihen High Road. Now, Mihen High Road is where the game really truly begins. Now, I feel like I've said that before, but you know, we're 10 hours in and now the game's truly about to get started. Why? Because the random encounters here can kill you. This is where you start game overing, basically. Most people who on their first playthrough have game overed walking up this path here, 100% without fail. And I'm sure there's plenty of people who, yeah, I died here a lot as well. Because there's some enemies that have that. There's that enemy that does the gore attack, and there's a lot of enemies that just can be really punishing here. Also, there's now everyone's a guardian, so now the direction is we're going forward toward the pilgrimage really starts now. You know, because the introduction of the game's over, that's where the game truly starts up now. You get a wave of interesting characters and stuff. There's no unknown variables anymore, so it gets really cool now. Well, it was already, but also it feels, even though it's very linear here, it feels very explory here, you know. Okay, there's no chest here. Steiner! Talk to everyone on the road. Oh yeah, you're right. You just defend someone well. Hunter's Spear. Ooh. Did I miss somebody? Hey, you. I think it's the latest summon that's my crouch. I already had one. An even better one. Smakian.
This is a statue of Lord Mihen.
It's Mika. That's Mika's boy VA as well, right? They reused him here, right? This is a statue of Lord Mihe.
8 centuries ago, he founded a legion known today as the Crusaders.
I like this VA.
Just a few
VA is
short years
fantastic.
after their founding, their ranks grew throughout Spira. The Maesters of Yevon feared an uprising and accused them of rebellion. So Lord Mihen walked along this very road to go face their charges and refute them. He succeeded in winning the Maester's trust, and his legion became an arm of the Yevon clergy. It was then that Yevon gave them the name Crusaders, which they have kept ever since.
Crusader.
And the rest is history.
So Mihen is the founder of the Crusaders, which is a nice setup.
Although this is a high road, fiends do appear. Be on your guard. Although this is a high road.
He's the guy that Aiken is whenever. Is he in 10-2? I thought his story arc finishes in this game. Maybe I was wrong. I know what he is, but come on, game. You mean the Bahamut?
That one looks slow.
Do you mean the Bahamut?
It's also tough. Let me handle this.
The closer trial weapon.
I can
right?
take it.
Have we been over this?
What the?
Told ya, Sir Aron's the best.
You wanted to cheat in pincer for Tidders here? I don't think it's possible at this point, is it? It could be funny in a randomizer. If we get randomized weapon abilities and you end up with a Tidders or pincer Pierce early on. Where is he? Go separate my brother. I told him to meet here if anything happened. In this dangerous place! There's a lot of good experience here, actually. Eh? This is a good place to farm if you want to get stronger.
Oh yeah! Yeah!
Ba 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 Pincer weapon for Tidders here. That's a good place for Commander to get 2 or 3 overdrives. I haven't got anyone else's overdrive yet. Oh, you mean Blue Magic? Yeah. Didn't even think about it. I didn't even think about it. Did I get any ability spheres yet? No! I wonder if I should use these yet. I might not bother. There's no reason to not use them, but at the same time.
Do you know what those ruins are?
I thought he came back and talked outside of these ruins.
Some old city?
Correct. A city most ancient. A terrible testament to sin's power. I tremble every time I see them.
Tremble? Is that a Pokeball?
Compared to sin, humans are mere mud puppies.
But I believe humans are the only ones capable of defeating sin.
A good reply. I am relieved to hear you say that, milady summoner.
Oh?
Oh?
Where are my manners? I am matron, a scholar, at your service, milady. I am on a journey, studying the history of our world, Spira, seeking its stories and secrets. My travels have taken me to many places, and I am troubled by what I have seen. Fragile smiles on people's faces, crumbling at the mere mention of sin. They are counting on you, milady. Give them a reason to rejoice once more.
I will.
Ah, Lady Yuna's guardians, I presume. Ah.
Milady. Look, it looks like a Pokeball. Look at that, look at that. What he's looking at there. That little circle on the side there. It looks like a Pokeball. Quick, don't tell Nintendo. Look, it's red on the top, white on the bottom. There's a red little dot in the middle. Tell me that's not a Pokeball. So, the real reason why Sin was born, guys, is because the people from thousands of years ago were going around capturing animals and monsters and fiends and trying to capture them, and it decided to punish them for capturing, you know, actual Pokeball. Game's Pokemon all along. Sin is the embodiment of Nintendo's loyal.
Bring it on!
Go!
Shield us from fiery fury.
I know I was going to. I just remembered.
Make way! Ha!
He's not. He doesn't absorb it, does he? He's resistant to it.
I foresee no difficulty.
I foresee no difficulty.
You will hurt no one.
Some of these lines are stuck to me forever. Oof. I foresee no difficulty. Yay! Extractability means I can now extractability spears from every fight. The bombs, the other thing, you glance it right. The timing. didn't realize when you learn an ability, he insta gets an overdrive, by the way. Pretty cool.
Walker's back on the field.
Walker's back on the field.
Let's end this. Freeze.
Is it though he dies? Oh, I see. Even I didn't use extractability, but only because, well, that's not the fight to want to do it on. Everyone's fine. Everyone says fine. Oh. Here they come.
Lady Summoner, I presume.
Yes.
Even these characters
Nina.
get character development.
I am Lucille, captain of the Jose Chocobo Knights.
And I'm Alma. We've been charged to guard the high road.
There have been reports of a large fiend appearing in this area.
Elma has no title. She's I'm Elma, by the way. I always see her as the intelligence, the one who finds out all the information. You know, Elma is like the one who's like intelligence officer or whatever.
The taste for chocobos. Do take care, Summoner Yuna, if you are to rent any chocobos.
Thank you. We will be careful.
Good. We should get back to our rounds. Farewell.
Our prayers are with you.
A large fiend? Let's go get him!
Why?
Why?
It's the right thing to do.
It's the right thing to do.
What'd I say now?
Jecht said that a lot too. And every time he said it, it meant trouble for Braska and me.
Oron is laughing. Hey, why can't I go over here? What?
Shield us from frigid blight.
Yeah.
Bro, ain't even gonna have a go.
As you wish.
Back in the fray!
believe extract ability. Basically, it's to get me ability spheres, but it replaces the item that it would normally drop or something like that. He needs 3. Oh, I forgot to go down here. Awkward. I can do this. Yeah, 200 HP always feels like so much HP right now. Oh, he hasn't got anything that I've moved here. That's live. Where's Kira then? Look, it's quite a while away. That's Holy, right? Or Auto Life. Holy's way before that. Come this way around. Here is a little while out of the way, isn't it? Orange just starts with a lot of HP in general. He didn't just come equipped with things, he just starts with a lot of HP. That is kind of wild. Probably why he doesn't get many spheres at the start. I feel like I was saying this earlier, but I'm not sure if it's this cylinder. Power break and stuff was the first time that I came across it in Final Fantasy games. I don't think it's in mine, so. You got your speed spheres are always maxed, so that makes sense. That's funny.
Ah.
Oh, it's not cylinder. This is.
Summoner
Oh, I know what this is.
You too are a summoner?
You too are a summoner.
My name is Belgamine.
Belgamine.
My name
What a
is
name, by the way. My name is Belgamine.
The High Summoner's daughter. I've heard much of you. But you are still fresh on the road.
Yeah, they're tactics as it, but I didn't come across the game. For me personally, this is the first time I came across
I
them.
might have a few things to teach you.
That's memorable to me anyway.
Let us see which are stronger. My Aeons or yours. A one-on-one match. Not to the death, of course. What do you say?
I'll do my best.
Good. Before we begin, your Aeons have been healed. You can fight with your full strength. Come.
The first Aeon fight in the game, by the way. Look at a Pokemon trying to do. Does that, but Yuna's not there.
Show me how strong a link you forge with your Aeons.
Badge. Yeah, I bet, Rom. Especially when you know you only have all your spheres, like strength spheres and HP spheres and stuff on Yuna as well, so they'll become even stronger. 349. $200. Is it available to dodge most of this anyway? That's where the game tells you, and Aeon's actually who's right with those if it's summoner. Yeah, boost can increase your overdrive and shield reduces no overdrive growth, but it's good to use if he's about to use Hellfire, I should use shield. Okay, the game wants me to shield here anyway. Let's go on Torgo. If you're tanky, you can boost. Sure. Really, huh? Attack that will increase better because of their overdrive. What are you bouncing back? Okay, we didn't do energy ray yet anyway, so. It's do or die! And he's down. I wish that end game she didn't disappear at the end, so that we could do these endlessly, you know, and fight super high level versions. I know that dark grounds exist, but it's not the same. Stop. That is enough.
Not bad for one so young. I underestimated you. Take this. You've earned it. You show promise. With more training, you could defeat Sin.
Thank you. But I think you might defeat Sin before I am able to.
I cannot.
Huh?
Or should I say, I was not able to.
You mean...
Farewell, Yuna. We'll meet again.
Interesting, that. What did I come into this menu? Don't even know. That's just Scream 1.
Leave those hard-shell ones to Sir Aaron.
Yeah, thanks, Walker. She's here, everyone. Abilities to be seem super rare at the start of the game, so we're going to use it a lot, and then it won't matter after a while.
Too easy.
But I could just use her MP up. It's not like I'm gonna run out of MP. MP's quite fine in this game. MP Black Mage only one. That means you'll only use one character. I guess if you're an expert sphere grid, you could probably arrange something like that. Orin didn't level up, but everyone else did. Huh? Interesting. Focus is basically a magic version of cheer. Lulu getting HP is pretty huge. What? Yuna's like, man.
Our prayers are with you.
Thanks, Elma. Oof. She even had a go yet? She hasn't actually. Damn. I love the bass in the track. It's so well done.
now.
What? How did the second one? Everyone had a go? Oh, reels. I think I shared my disdain for reels before. Although this one's easier than Zevon, right? Still don't like it. I like the animation, it's really cool. The way he throws up there and kicks it like that, pretty cool. Yo, Carlos, thank you for the from Magic School Bus. Thank you so much for the follow.
It's over.
What a cool name.
Piece of
Very
cake.
specific. I thought Gamaya was the strongest, but I guess I was wrong so. I see what you did there. I think I see what you did there. Oh, Jinx. Jinx is... I can't remember what Jinx is, actually. Jinx is... lowers all enemy luck. Okay. I don't really... I've never found a world where Jinx is useful in battle, to be honest with you. I don't really understand what's... Unless it's going to reduce their chance to crit, which I think what luck does in this game. I don't think it makes much of a difference, so I don't see... Maybe I can be enlightened, but I don't see what lowering the enemy's luck would ever do in this game. I keep pressing circle, dude. Watch me tomorrow when we do episode 7 when I do have my rando run, and I'm pressing the whole time. Yeah, I'll bet no breakfast. Remedy. Welcome in there. Oh.
My Lady Summoner.
My Lady Summoner.
You're a summoner? Yes. My name is Yuna. I'm Callie. Nice to meet you, Callie. Lady Yuna, are you going to bring us the calm? Yes. Very soon.
Yay! We're looking forward to another calm, my Lady Summoner.
I'll do my best.
And good luck to your guardians as well.
It is even Oren's like, well, you know, by all means. I'll try my best. The guy, I like, and the lady says, good luck to your guardians, and all the guys are like, well, some lady said it.
What's the calm?
The calm is a time of peace. It comes after a summoner defeats sin and lasts until sin reappears.
Huh?
Sin dies and is reborn.
I get it. I thought it was weird. Yuna's dad defeated Sin 10 years ago, right?
Right.
But Sin's still here. Didn't make much sense till now. Wait, if it just comes back...
Don't say it isn't worth it. Because it is.
Even for a little while, people can sleep in their beds without being afraid. That kind of time is worth anything. Don't say it isn't worth it. Your words that day, Yuna, I remember them well.
Don't worry. Because even if you defeat the thing that's trying to destroy the world and kill these innocent people, once there's nothing like that thing exists anymore, then humans become the bad guys and end up killing themselves. This ring helps keep flames at bay. Please give it to Lady Summoner. As we learn even in Tensei, that suddenly, people are the problem again. Ah, humans. Always down to the humans. Always out for a fight. Dark Ward, eh? Right. That's Yeah. Can buy that. 10% extra HP for Yuna is pretty good as well. Oh, double bomb. This is kind of a hard fight. Alright, no messing around this time. Holy damage. Good thing I just had life. We won't be doing much running from this, but like, there's some funny running away lines as well. Like, if you watch the speedrun, you'll hear it all the time, but you'll hear kids go, "Oh, it goes so easy on you next time." There's some really funny lines when they run away. It's got some classics. "Oh, it goes so easy on you next time."
All right. Return to us.
Return to us. Yo, that's better than a Phoenix.
Sorry.
I'll be right back. Is the he goes, "I'll be right back." Oh, live and let live. Oh, everyone hears Tidus. I don't even know if the other characters have any issues. It's because he has the ability to flee, right? Ow. Alright, everyone's had a go. Yeah, that's the first one I mentioned. I will go to easy on you next time. He said it so far. I will go to easy on you next time. Harry's a fourth one. I think I left something on my other coat. I've never heard that either. Maybe it's a deleted line or something, and a mod's unlocked it somewhere.
I'm here.
Ba, ba. 86, man. 86 AP. Random blitzball. Okay, I'll take the HP there. Shooby dooby 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 doo. Normally, I'll probably get to the end of a section and then do all these, but at Mihan, you get quite a lot of experience very quickly, and it makes survivability against these fights pretty much more manageable. You see like a little dot in the corner as well. That was my ball. You really sucked that puppy. Why don't you become a blitzer? Maybe someday you can play for the Goers. But we just beat them. Why would I want to play for that crappy team when we just beat them? I'll go to meet you next time.
It is an honor, Sir Orin.
Thanks.
Thanks. Bing. Yeah, some blitzball found that kid. Didn't even watch the game. Doopy 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 doop doop shooby dooby 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 shooby dooby dooby doopy doopy shooby dooby dooby dooby.
No problem.
Shoo dooby doo dooby doo doo doo.
You like that?
You like that? Yeah, we won the blitzball game. Yeah, I do like the. You guys are these lines are kind of iconic to me. Like I love every line just because. Well, they feel good, you know. I want 2 ability spheres here. Cool. Oh, okay, it's fine. It's an ability, not a spell. They don't show the subtitles. Do they not? Really? Bro, you guys are nothing, huh? I take you got it for this normal scene then. They just didn't add it for anywhere else. I'm surprised people. To be fair, they're in the middle of the screen, so I can also see why people wouldn't care if they were there or not for the most part. But I guess, go on, hear the game. I don't remember who had out. I don't know why I bothered to do that when they're not dead yet. He's had to go, he's had to go, he's had to go. Yep, I got the PAL version, so... Well, obviously I had the PAL version, so... Yeah, you guys get to experience the PAL version of the game, so it's quite a new experience for everybody. It's pretty cool. Okay, MP's actually starting to drain a bit. There's another whole path yet, isn't there? Before the Rinse Travel Agency. Yep. Any walkers? No. Wait. Don't let this man get away. Level 1 key spit. There is a subtitle saying, but I can either turn them on or off, and that's for the whole game. Oh, great. I was awake. Nope. Yo, preemptive.
Yeah.
It is funny watching like you play opposite straps to what you're supposed to do later on when you use like Waka to defeat these guys and stuff like that. See, my stats are already very different from like what 10 fights getting up to this point here. I had too many antidotes, but nothing's casting poison, so yeah. Cool, bro. I think it was your version that had the insanely broken version of Quick Hit, so right? I'm not sure if this version is the same. There's a lot of balance. There's actually a lot of really tiny differences between it. There's like a whole
I'm a
list.
guardian now, so watch out.
Yeah, watch out for the Guardian, man. He's gonna get you. I'm a guardian, so watch out. Oh shoot. Now it doesn't matter, we got one fight. Yeah, I've only got subtitles on or off. That's all I got. In the HD remaster, they don't have them in the middle of the screen. Which is over the bottom like they always do. Or at the top, it makes sense. Defending also makes your turns cycle faster as well, so you can get more. Super useful. Oh, they're weak to fire and water.
So, how shall we do this?
So, how shall we do this? Which is why they insta-die. We haven't done it yet, but let's have the Moogle attack. Go on, Moogle, I believe in you. Oh, I missed. It's really funny with high damage, like high strength. Lulu's attack, little Moogle go pow on one shot an enemy. It's always funny to watch as well.
It's over.
Don't get too cocky.
Really can't see the chest. 2,000 gil! That's a lot of money, guys.
I'll show you what I can do.
Go ahead.
You show him. Go on, kill it. Oh, it's alright. Lulu clean up after me. Boom. Good defense.
As you wish.
As you wish.
Farewell.
Whee. Yo, thanks for the money, man. Wait, do I need to help? Oh, we should have got that bird.
Moving on.
Wait. Foreshadowing. Just leave the sin spawn there, mate. Nothing bad will happen. Down was easy next time.
Oh yeah!
Nice system so far. Boom. Although I didn't put it out, or like it's not very, it's very small, but when you target something, the character's head looks at the target. Like Walker, like he's looking straight there, and when I target said enemy, he looks at it. Kind of gives you the indication, kind of thing. And so it's like with Yuno, when you stick the target, she looks at Lulu or she'll look at Walker, kind of thing. I think that's such a cool little detail that they didn't even have to put in the game, but they did it anyway. Me when I don't know what. Yeah, okay, Kamari then on. Okay, we ran out of MP, so I can't do it anymore. Me when I'm like, I'm not gonna run out of MP. One's out.
That's how it's done.
That is how it's done. He's not wrong. There's something that's capturing chocobos in the middle of the thing, and then they like leave them alone. Lots of things to say sharp. Use this when the going gets tough. Oh, there's Shalinda. Oh, we just got. That's not good, man. And it's also out of MP. Lauren!
As you wish. I like it. It's rounded gameplay. You basically no time to waste.
You don't rely on 3 players. You use everybody. me the seeker. Two ethers? See, they're super rare. You said a whole ether yesterday. It's super rare.
Hey, we saw the game! You guys were great!
We won! I know, it's crazy!
Congratulations,
Great!
Waka.
Hey, stop loafing around.
The Lady Summoner and her guardians...
This mission requires our full attention. We've no time to waste.
You tell them out, Lucille and
Understood?
Elma.
Yes, ma'am. Apologies, ma'am.
Carry on.
I mean, they're right. They literally left the... It's sin spawn, we don't know it yet. But that carriage has got sin spawn in it. And they just like... What's the word where you do something and it's irresponsible? I can't think of it. There's a term for it. Where they just leave it left in the middle of the road and just go take a break on the right when, you know, it shouldn't be. At least not leave it at the other side of the road.
See, keep your head down, say sir a lot.
Neither of those words. Doesn't matter. Irresponsibly leave the carriage on the other side of the road.
Right, sir.
Haphazardly, maybe.
Hey,
you haphazardly leave it on the side of the road.
Even though Yevon rejected us, we still believe in you. That won't ever change.
That's important.
Thank you,
He believes in her power, but he doesn't. They did their own thing.
Sir Luzu, Sir Gada. But, you know, it's not too late for you to go back to Besaid and...
We should be going, sir.
Nice setup for later. Tinners are just there laughing, by the way. They're like, ha ha ha! Laughing at him. See that sign? What a gaudy ad. They're way out of line. It's not good once those guys get going. Wasn't any secret treasures over here during that cutscene, was it? Negligent is another good word for it, yeah. We have to leave. What I was going for. Everyone's in trouble.
As you wish.
Yeah.
Not one level means you're starting to get further and further now. High potions are pretty high value, huh? 1000 HP. Here we go, the end of the first section.
We'll defeat Sin any way we can.
But Yevon's teachings say...
Enough.
I only meant to...
Are you all right?
Lady Summoner?
Yes, I am Yuna.
It is an honor, my lady.
Did she have a sign saying "Summoner here" or something? What if she just dressed it? How do they know? I guess they know what she does.
My
like
name
that.
is Shalinda. I am a disciple of Yevon.
What was all that about? The Crusaders operation?
You mean the one Gata and Luzu were talking about?
I heard they were to use forbidden machina. I had to stop them.
Huh? Why?
The use of machina is strictly forbidden by the Yevon priesthood.
That's bad, yeah?
Let them use whatever they want. They still won't defeat sin.
But it's not about defeating sin. The teachings of Yevon must be upheld.
Why?
Yeah, right.
But you don't understand. The Crusaders won't even listen to me. And it's all because I'm just a lowly acolyte.
Don't say that. Well, I haven't been a summoner for very long myself, you see. Still, I can't put myself down every time I fail. People are depending on me. They're depending on both of us.
Yes. Yes, you're right, my lady. Absolutely right. Thank you so much, Lady Yuna. Now, I feel I have the courage to finish my training.
So it kind of just sets up the
I will do my best to get myself appointed to a temple as a nun.
kind of sets up the whole sets up the next section with the machina being used and stuff like that, and then to just like, what's wrong with using machines to just try to take it out? And it sets up the question, you know, is it? She's like, I find myself like disagreeing with Shalinda because it's like, what if they did defeat sin this way, you know, and it did bring peace? Would you still question and say it was wrong? They probably would, but like, it's just because how people perceive sin and stuff like that in general. But it's just interesting. She gets Sherma vibes. Yeah, she kind of does. In before one day, Teen Cherry like, yeah, so Sherma was inspired by a character Final Fantasy 7. We're like, what? Ha! Shoot do 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 do.
It's over.
I'm
on a roll.
Do do. Ba 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 da 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 da. Okay. Right, part 1 of me and Iroh done. Now we get some nice. I gotta say the pacing of the storytelling is really nice in this game as well. It's not like endless story, then no action for a while. It's like action story, gameplay story, gameplay story, gameplay. They have the really good. The pacing is just really good.
We rest here.
But this isn't our bed shop.
Is that a problem?
They don't believe in Yevon, and in Luca they kidnapped Yuna.
Where were her guardians?
Oh, or it's like, where were her guardians? How did they kidnap you? And he's like, I was playing Blitzball and
Sir Orin's just concerned about your health.
I'm not tired one bit.
Well, I am.
Well, I am. It does kind of become his whole personality right now, the whole anti-Albert
As
thing.
if I could sleep.
There was a bit of an echo there. Oh, we've already done this. Also, Jam. I love this track. So peaceful. Finally, a save. It's been a while. Alright, let's do a bit of I do love you know what? Soundtrack's really up there, I'm gonna be honest here. I think I've got one track that I'm in a bit about. So he gets magic. What's he gonna do with magic? Okay, the MP's good. Aim increases his accuracy. Since there's an empty gap there, we can go all the way to this. And then an ability sphere for prey, which is basically it heals all your allies, but it's a smaller amount than cure. Magic defense by 3 and health by 200 points. So it doesn't cost the same to repeat. I think with ones, with paths you've been on before, you can go 2 for the price of 1 cost, kind of thing, which is kind of nice. But she really gets nothing, huh? All that for extract power. I'll do the ability anyway for the sake of just doing it, because although I should really just skip it because I don't really care. I'm not going to use it. I could just skip it and not worry about it ever, but here I am anyway. He still doesn't get any health. I feel like provoke's really important for the next fight, actually. Isn't the chocobo strat supposed to use like provoke on it or something, and it'll stop it from like doing its ability? I might be wrong, but I'm pretty certain. I feel like that's something like that. guys already got a room, right? There are various books, many are written in our bed. I can read all that. Let me read it. Let's go and Growlmon, good to see you. Yo, grenades. You can buy another map, guys!
I've heard that the proprietor, Mr. Rin, is in Al Bhed. But I was very relieved to find that he keeps nothing sacrilegious here. I've heard that the proprietor...
So not all of them are bad.
This might be the last time we can rest like this. This might...
Ooh, cutscene coming up. Yuna's recording has her little monologue from later on right now, by the way. Just for context, you'll see Yuna in a minute, and she hides the spear, right? For those who remember, at the end, she's actually with where Tidda sees the spear. Or later on, he's like, "You don't need this anymore, right?" She's doing that little recording right now. This point, this early in the game. Sorry, in the
Check it out.
life. Any bunch of lives in chat? Boom.
That sunset was different from the one I saw in Kilika. It was quiet, almost gentle.
Man.
What you up to?
I was just telling the spear that I love you, but you're not going to find out about it until I finish my pilgrimage.
Pretty.
Sure is.
I wish I could live in a place like this. Peaceful. Living with a smile on my face every day.
This also great set. I wish I could live here and do this every day. So this is her own personal feelings. She's dead set in doing what she wants to do, but she's also dead, you know, she has these very real humanistic, like, I would like to just settle down and not necessarily do this stuff, you know, and just relax.
You can once you beat sin, right?
But then, a new sin will be born anyway.
Well, then you can just beat it again.
I wish I could.
Hey, you can. Trust me. You are the best summoner out there. Yuna, why does sin always come back?
Sin is our punishment for our vanity. And it will not go away until we've atoned.
How do we do that?
Boom! No answer. Exactly. This is where you start questioning the whole Yevon, like the whole Yevon storyline. There, it's like, yeah, what is the meaning of atonement in this world? There isn't any.
What did we do that was so bad in the first place? Ah, was it using lots of machina or something? Oh, wait, was that such a bad thing, really?
It's funny.
I love this part.
Ever since I was young, I never questioned it. But now that you ask me if it is that bad or not, I don't know. There are so many things I don't know.
Well, then we're the same. Oh, such thinking is very unbecoming of a summoner. Sound like Micah?
That's not very nice, you know.
She says that's while she's laughing. That's not very nice. That's a good one.
You know, during a game, you have to think of Blitz and nothing else, you know?
Okay.
You can't think, that's a cute girl on the 5th seat from the right. And you can't be thinking about where you're gonna go on that date, because the minute you do, that's when you lose. You see, Yuna, what I mean is, you really shouldn't worry, you know?
Not very good
After we
battle.
beat Sin, that's when you can worry about the future.
I guess.
But Yuna, how are you supposed to beat something big like that?
The final summoning. It's the only way to defeat Sin. The only way. With it, we can call the final Aeon. That's the goal of the pilgrimage. The faith of the final summoning lies waiting in the far north to greet summoners that complete their pilgrimage. At the world's edge in Xanarkand.
In Xanarkand?
She means the ruins of a city destroyed 1,000 years ago.
You sure it's ruins?
That's what I've heard.
You'll see it for yourself soon enough. Yuna, come back inside.
He's like, you're about to drop out too much plot. Slow down. Oron's like, slow down the plot information here.
You will go with us to Xanarkand?
Yeah, I'll go. I'll go to Xanarkand to see it with my own eyes. I knew it couldn't be my Xanarkand, but I had to make sure.
Dialogue's really good there as well, because like, it's such a good setup for, why he gets mad later on when he finds out the truth. Because everything he sits there said to her just now will make him feel like a complete fool later on. Worry about that after you defeat Sin. Like, obviously, he doesn't know the context and it's not his fault for saying that. And it's completely normal and they're just used to it. I also like the fact that he's questioning, what is wrong with using Machina? Why is it bad? You know, what is wrong with it? There's not seen anything so bad about it that's like, it's, you know, what does the tone mean? She's like, you know, I've never questioned it before. And that sets up the whole, how they change fate by the end of it. Why didn't Yuna tell him? Probably because it's hard to, it's not just something you can just drop out. Oh, by the way, I'm going to die at the end of this pilgrimage, by the way. It's very, it's not so, you try and tell someone that. It's not exactly easy on her. He might not be ready to hear it. Timing is everything, dude. Timing is everything. So it's not really the... Even the Guardians acknowledge that. He's like, why didn't you tell me later on? And they're all like, they don't want to, they haven't all accepted it in reality. There's, you know, there's a level of acceptance here. He's questioning whether she wants to, because at this point she's already fallen in love with Tidus completely, right? You find that in the sphere that you see later on. right? And then the first thing she says when she's there, I'd like to just settle down and live in a place like this, you know? And then, you know, so now she's thinking about, but what if? She's doing that whole what if moment. So, because there's probably, you know, and you see it a few times in this game with other summoners, but there's probably been many summoners that fail their pilgrimage because they didn't have the resolve to go through to the end, you know? Yeah. That part's really, it's like one of the best. It's such a heavy scene. But more, I'm building us. I keep mentioning that scene because there's so much build up to that one scene, and the payoff is incredible at that point in the game. So I'm trying to reference all these bits now and why they matter now for that one scene that's coming up. It hits really well. Right, need a quick bathroom break and then Chocobo eat here, I think. Oh. Okay. Now this fight coming up has a very interesting mechanic to it. I can't fully remember what the answer is to it, so I'm gonna mess around with it a bit. You're a guardian, right? I think this will help. Yo, thanks, mate. Then you should be okay. Hello, Doosadwi. Woke up early for nothing. That's a relatable line. Man, I'm beat. I woke up early for nothing. You know when you have a day off? You're thinking, I can sleep in today. And then you wake up early and you're like, oh, I can't go back to sleep now. What a relatable NPC. Up early this morning only to find at the end of the day the high road closed for traffic. No! Let's turn back. What a waste of time. Also got a shook him up. Maybe she just didn't want to tell him at that point. Maybe because she wants to, the way she sees it, you gotta think about from Yuna's perspective right now, is that she wants to enjoy, in her mind, she knows she's got limited time. She wants to spend it's been reiterated the fact that she wants her journey to be full of laughter wherever possible. And not necessarily all, if she tells him that now, it's gonna be doom and gloom the whole journey. You know, like, there's, like I said, timing. And she's already said, like, you know, she's trying to have the journey be something they can remember as a positive, not as a negative, because they know that all the guards, she knows the guardians are all gonna have to deal with this really, like, she's leaving them behind to deal with, they're gonna grieve over her, right? So that being, you know, so there's a lot there to it. So I feel like it's important for, you know, and then there's that bit about her as well. Like I said, put yourself in her shoes. Would you tell him there or not? I don't think anyone, I think it's a very hard position to do. So I think that, And like even then, she looked like she was gonna say something, because he was like, "We'll just defeat him again," and she was like, "I can't." But she looks like she said, she was stuck on a point there. How's it going, heroes? Good to see you, man. It's left the Empire State Building. Nice, man.
Pinter sir.
Pinter sir.
Sorry?
Is Rin?
Forgive me, sir. I meant to say pardon me, but it came out in Al Bhed.
Oh, you're in Al Bhed.
Mm-hmm. I am Rin, owner of this establishment. Hela Dusadwi.
Hela Dusadwi.
Huh?
It means nice to meet you.
Ah, well, Heli do sad we to you too.
Mm-hmm. If you are interested, Al Bhed primers can be found all over Spira. Finding them and learning our language might be fun.
You took the stairs?
Here, let me give you one in commemoration of our meeting.
Can you actually do that? Can you take the stairs?
Although you might want to be
elevator,
careful
right?
where you speak our language.
Yeah.
A Deki Krisa.
A Deki Krisa.
Someone help! The chocobos!
That's where it came from. The
That's
Final
our
Fantasy
cue.
X translation.
Let's go.
The chocobos!
Huh? Oh, thank you for your help. Please, use this.
Huh?
It's kind of a good permanent island together.
To the Chocobo Corral.
Dun, 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 dun. That poor chocobo. He's weak to fire, has 10,000 HP. Someone help! The chocobos! I don't know if it's a good idea because he gets 3 goes and he might push me off the edge. I'm not sure how it worked available. If not, I'll reset and won't use this mechanic. I would have taken for a lot of damage, you know. Alright. So, he can get knocked down and then you can push him back and vice versa. You're next. Shame I didn't get a second Hellfire, that would have been insane. Wait, do I get a go? No, I shouldn't have done Meteor Strike. Didn't even realize I was gonna do that. Oh crap. No! Okay. What was I listening?
Now, hit it hard and we can push it back.
Oh, never mind, I'm in a problem.
So, we're to be pushed off a cliff.
Alright, Oren, I get it, mate, alright? I'm trying, man. It didn't work. Oh yeah, he countered to that. Bro, are we not gonna push him back? What's going on? It didn't work! So that's what happens if you fail. Annoying. What a landing, by the way.
Now I know I can count on you.
Give me a break, I just woke up. Like you did much.
It was your idea to fight that thing. If you're always so groggy, just stay awake.
Yeah, right. Thanks for the tip.
Just simply stay awake. Did the chocobo ever drop there? But I don't back down from a fight, chat. I don't back down from a fight. That's what happens if you fail, yeah. What is the actual mechanic? I think if you're using Aeons, you're fine, but my mistake was the way I played it. Needs to do over 1200 damage. Once it's on his back, he'll only take 500 points of damage to slide towards the eater. The ledge. Also cause Blizzard. Trying to attack them. Yeah, I did it for completion's sake. Just to show it up. You just gotta do it. Most people are stronger than me at this point, to be fair, and you're doing more like 400 damage in an attack. Because Mihen's kind of a good place to kind of grind a bit. Yeah, the most better rewards is just outright kill it and knock it off the cliff. But that's not very exciting. What I think is just a chance for double AP if you overkill it. I think that's the only difference it matters, really. That's what at least what I just read really quickly. But yeah, 1200 damage to knock it on his back, and then extra 500 damage to push it back. And if he pushes you back, you gotta do 1200 damage real quick. Or you in trouble! So why don't we do this a bit smart? All right, let's do this a little bit with a little bit of, you know. You're next. She does 380. Nothing to gain from this. Alright, mate. You need to calm down, buddy boy. You need to calm down, buddy. Alright. Well, I've none of that. Thank you very much. Here we go, already in.
So, where to be?
Wind it in, Auron, alright? Wind it in, mate, alright? It's enough out of you, mate. I mean, you can't push me off a cliff. You know, I love the animation for Meteor Strike, but it's actually useless as an ability by itself. Stay down. He will get back up later because of these reasons. No, you're next! He's gonna get back up again though, because you get 3 goes after. I don't. Holy! He gave me my ult before he went again. What's bad about it? It slows down. It makes the enemy get another turn if you use it. Don't know what the payoff is. I'd have to look at the numbers, but it feels like you're better off. Well, I think it just slows down. It does a delay to hit rate, or he slows his speed down, or it costs more speed. Oh, we overkilled it. Well, if Reet, the MVP, soloed that fight pretty much. I think everyone got a go as well just now. They did! With the extra AP out of it, so let's go! And a harpoon. What the hell are harpoons? Do you get the funny scene when we knock him off the edge?
Have you an interest in renting some chocobos?
Chocobos.
As a token of our gratitude, the first time is free of charge. Please, ask the attendant if you wish to rent.
I'll walk, baby, thanks.
Thank you so much for saving the chocobos.
I appreciate the thought, Rin, but I'll walk. I wanna grab everything in the game. You're right there, Chocobo. The flower. Funny quest. Wait, come back here. There she is.
Summoners and Guardians, I saw the fight. I was impressed.
Impressive stuff. Wait, I need to use a chocobo anyway.
We are Drigwi. It means I thank you.
Drigwi.
There are branches of my travel. Your patronage is always welcome.
I'm trying.
There are branches. Your patron.
Do. I will use the chocobo then actually because I need it for access to all the items. What a useless weapon that is. Get more about the experience points, but I guess it doesn't matter.
Oh.
I do like this music. Yo, lyrics, thank you for the gift of subs are really prime. Actually, go for a big part of this area when I got to the mushroom rock. There was a big difficulty spike. Well, the difficulty spike starts here, but yeah, actually walking through the first half of mushroom rock can be rough as well. You're right. It's kind of this place prepares you, and if you don't go in a bit prepared, you're gonna die because the enemies can be really rough crawling. That one walk towards the is there a thing there, bro? Gotta take advantage of all the weaknesses in the game. That's what it is. Right, so this area, there were secret treasures. Thanks, Eric. Thanks for the gift of sub, man. Thank you for being here. There's little yellow. Where is it? There. There's these chocobo feathers, and the chocobo feathers give you access with a chocobo to secret treasures. That's why there's all those squares on the map. You can even see a treasure down on the right there.
Thank you so much for your words yesterday.
A safe journey to you.
And obviously, you don't have to deal with any encounters on this part, right? Few more down here as well. There's one. Thunderblade. Scout. See, I like this. I like that people learn things in my gameplay, which to me feels like common knowledge. But yeah, it's nice to share and someone get something from it. Also, get this banger gem. Lucille,
What are you doing on this road?
what are you doing on this road?
Oh, you know.
I see.
I see.
The high road ends over there.
That dialogue is if you fell off the
However,
thing.
we have sealed off the area beyond for the duration of our operation here. You may ask the gate captain up ahead if you need to pass through.
Well, where do you think we're gonna go through? Where do you think a summoner's gonna do? Silly Lucille. Me where I have zero idea where this one is. Hold up. These are the ones I know. Yeah, the little chocobo feathers on the ground are the clue. But you need a chocobo for it. You can't just walk around. Fortune Sphere! The super rare Fortune Spheres. Then you basically get more luck spheres than fortune spheres in this game, which was completely clueless for me. I don't know why.
Come down to it. You can't run. Say. Sure up.
That.
Well,
What you got? Wait, can you not sell weapons in this game? I was gonna land all the gil to him now, but maybe next time. Yeah, the one in Cartman takes you to Belinda's, whatever her name is. Takes you to the other temple that doesn't exist. I think Balfour caused a delay. Balfour caused. Sorry, I just saw that message. Knocking it off gets you 2 level 1s to the key skills. Yeah, which isn't a big deal. Balfour delay causes delay to the enemy. I don't know how Ifrit is a net negative to you. So if I use Meteor Strike, you lose a turn. Whereas Balfour's one does less damage, but you gain an extra turn. Or, yeah, you delay yourself, which is strange, I know, but... Oh, I won't bother now. Oh, what? The Mars Crest. Oh, I missed one. I know I missed one. It's in the Luke Goer's room though, right? Or something like that. I don't think you can get it when you first say. I have to. Well, I could have gone back, but it's not like we won't go back to Luke at some point in this playthrough. I mean, this is the only one. I remember there being one more, but maybe I'm misremembering. I mean, I don't need them now anyway. None of them are missable. I don't go back now. What am I doing is when it's massively inconvenient to go back now. I vaguely remember you can do this climb. Maybe you can't climb up there. I might just be remembering. Okay, I've got off the chocobo now anyway. There's also unique fights down here. With different angles.
You must first go...
I think I'm just misremembering. I think I've got... There's 3, yeah? I've got 3. I got the one on the top and the 2 on the down here, yeah. Yeah, there's only 3 levels there. I was overthinking it. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Mashing buttons. Oh, here we go.
How many times do I have to tell you I'm a summoner?
Sorry, ma'am. No exceptions.
You dare impede a summoner's pilgrimage?
Sorry, ma'am. No exceptions.
Useless.
Why don't you just reveal more of your body to him? Maybe he'll let you through. Anyway.
The Mushroom Rock Road is off limits to non-Crusader
The Mushroom
personnel
Rock Road.
until the end of the mission.
That you will fail.
Oh, it's you.
Oh, it's you.
As you can see, not even
She's a good VA though. Oh, it's you. Like, oh, it's you. She really does.
summoners can pass. But they'll call on us in the end. Just wait and see. In the meantime, I think I'll have a nap.
I think I'll have a nap.
Oh, Bartello.
A nap. Oh, Bartello. Where are they at? Having a nap, are we? Just a nice, innocent nap, huh? Mm-hmm.
Gee, Captain Lucille and Elma should have been here by now.
Well, one of them's playing Chase the Chocobo in the underground, a lower area, and the other one's still the thing.
What's taking Elma so long?
All right, class day. Calm down.
Gee.
Kid Crusaders. We're Crusaders too. We have a lot of work to do. My job is to clean up everyone's stuff, and I'm delivering food for the soldiers. Big job, huh? Hello, Just. Sin's gonna eat you. Mum said Sin eats bad people. Yikes. They could do that. Alright, Mushroom Rock Road. Interesting part of the game, for sure.
Gata and Luzu reporting, sir.
This is the last of them.
Good to have you with us. Go on through.
Show me how to play Blitz sometime.
Wait around. We'll have Sin beaten in no time.
Copium. Alright, guys. You got it right. Good luck killing Sin, guys. That's right. That's like... Good job. Good job. Yeah, I'm sure it'll be fine, guys. Because, you know, no one in history has ever attempted to fight Sin without summoners before. Surely this will go down well, right, guys? Oh, man. Surely it'll be fine. Don't worry about it. They got this under control.
Any donation toward Operation Mihen would be greatly appreciated.
Get your own money, mate. It's your lucky day, 10,000 gil. I'd rather not. Wait, does donating any money actually do anything? I'm gonna look that up real quick because I don't think I've ever done that before. Does donating any money to Mihen to the Mushroom Rock? Me and typos? Crusader donation, a different character. A different Crusader near the entrance of the rock except donation of Operation Million. Donate 100 gil, gets you scout weapon for Tidus. Yes, but what do you mean the scout? So this is Google AI for you guys. This is Google AI in a nutshell. Scout is a weapon by Waka, but it says on here, donating 100 gil gets you the scout weapon for Tidus. Good job, AI. Good job. I assume the scout part, scout weapon's correct. Donating 1,000 gil gets you Ice Lance, and donating 10,000 gil gets you the Moon Ring accessory. If you're a fan of different games of Red Dead Redemption 2, good job, man. Basically, donating Gil here is a trap. Right. Another betrayed by AI. Yo, the all rare scout weapon for Tidders. It's like the very popular I can't remember what that glitch is that thing said AI said about materia, the materia glitch. The stay away from the summoner. Still got literally nothing for. Oh, I mean it doesn't matter, but. We can just have a Moomba instead now. I like Lulu's weapons. They're like references to other Final Fantasy games. Obviously, her ultimate weapon being the Onion Knight. Game gets dark here. Game's already been dark. What do you mean? I hate to break this to you, but the game's dark from the beginning of the game, near enough. Oh, okay, the environment. Yep. It's alright, I'll turn the menus on to flashbang you would remind you of the game that we're still going. Yeah, you're right about the Hunter Sphere, actually. I just remembered, yeah, you get literally nothing for Kamari over Raiders.
Hey, you're a summoner, and her guardians, right? Sorry for the inconvenience.
I bet you are, mate. Tell me about the operation.
What, they didn't tell you? We're bringing Sin Spawn from Oliver Spira here. Sin Spawn inevitably draws Sin, right? We're going to lure it into a trap.
I mean, this just screams like it's a bad idea. I understand they're trying to set things up on their own terms, and it's not a bad idea, but my lord.
This mission, Operation Mayhem, is a Crusader Al-Bhed joint mission. We Crusaders... You see, Al-Bhed hates Sin as much as we do.
Like, the Crusaders and the Al-Bhed teaming up. That makes sense. The Heat Lance gives you, well, Fire Strike, but... I mean, it's situation specific, isn't it, I suppose?
I'm sorry, I can't let...
Well, fine. I will, we'll walk back. Seymour just casually walking out on the road. Good timing, I guess. The music. So tense.
So, we meet again, Lady Yuna.
Yes?
You look troubled. Is there anything I can do?
Well...
I see.
Maester Seymour, let me show you to the command center.
Hold. I have a request.
Yes, Your Grace.
Hold.
I need to have Summoner Yuna and her guardians let through to the command center.
Well, actually, we just wanted to pass through Mushroom Rock Hill. We don't actually care about...
Maester Seymour. Maester Seymour, sir.
We don't care about...
Don't worry. I will take full responsibility.
Again, we don't care about the commands. We just want to go through to Jose Temp. Never mind.
Very well, they may pass.
It is done.
Oh, thank you, Your Grace.
Funny, you don't see even Walker bowing down to him there. Mr. believes in Yevon. Lulu, I get. Lulu's
Yuna,
like...
It's time to go.
She's not there. She's
right.
not, she doesn't really care about Yevon. She has her reasons to.
Who does he think he is?
He's a maester. Better get used to it, yeah?
Oh, the jealousy spike. No, Donna's taking a nap with Bartello, pet friend. I'm sure she's not complaining. She doesn't even care right now. She'll wake up after everyone's already dead and be like, "Oh, I guess I'll do some sending. I guess." Did I miss something?
All hail, Maester Seymour.
Brave Crusaders of Spira, protectors of all Spira. Believe in the path you have chosen. Let faith be your strength. I, Seymour Guado, Maester of Yevon, will bear witness to your deeds today.
Sir! What's going on? Why is Maester Seymour backing the Crusaders, eh? They're using Albed's Machina. They're violating the teachings.
Even going against the teachings, they're willing to risk it for the greater good. Waka, I think Maester Seymour sees that too.
Lulu!
I can only speculate.
Ask him yourself.
She just says it as it is, doesn't she?
Ah, Sir Oran, it is an honor. I would be most interested in hearing what you've been doing these past 10 years.
I've got nothing to say about it.
I see.
Oren
Sir
already
Oren must be a
knows
great
this guy.
asset.
Oren already knows this guy's bad vibes, but he's just there being a guardian. He's like, I'm not stupid, man. I can see through your stupid villainous ways already.
As a guardian.
And that hairstyle?
Your Grace.
Please, there's no need for formalities.
How does his hair do this bit where it does that and then drop? How does gravity work like that? Like, if his hair's holding down, right? It's not like he's got hair ties there. Like, look at his hair. Look, I know I'm ruining the scene here, but just take a look at his hair for a minute. It does this thing where it just goes in an angle. And maybe he's using the best hair gel in the world or something. But it's Guado hair. It goes up 2 different angles, then goes down. It must have like the best gel in the world or something. Mega hair gel. Yeah, it must have like super wax or something like that. It's like the trivia around Sephiroth. He uses 1 shampoo, 1 conditioner bottle a day to keep it like, because he has so much hair. Maybe Seymour's got some funny trivia around him like that too.
Excuse me.
Rocket's
Mr.
got
Seymour.
ridiculous bed hair.
Why is your lordship present here, sir?
Please,
Nailed
speak
it.
as you normally would.
Isn't this operation against the teachings of Yevon? Aren't you gonna stop them?
It's true. I should. However, both the Crusaders and the Al-Bed truly wish peace for Spira. This Operation Mihen was born from that wish they share. Although it may be sacrilege to Yevon, their intentions are pure. And I, Seymour Guado, the person, not the Maester of Yevon, as a denizen of Spira, I wish them well in their endeavor.
But using Machina, that's bad, isn't it?
Pretend you didn't see them.
Beg your pardon, but that's not something a maester should say.
Then pretend I didn't say it.
You're kidding.
From the first time I laid eyes on him, I never did like Seymour.
No one ever does, Titus. You're not alone in that.
But you know, some of the things he said that day,
they're not wrong.
They made a lot of sense to me.
So, like, Seymour's presented extremely well at the start of the game, to be fair. He's like, gives off villain vibes for sure, right? And, you know, he's clearly been set up as an antagonist throughout the game, right? but he raises points that Tidus, who's from outside of the world, would question. Like he's in a position of power, and he's using his position of power to break the mold of the same circle of nonsense. At least while he's still alive. Like it's done. You kind of like don't even you as a player like, well, yeah, Seymour's actually right. You know, they are trying to still just defeat. Everyone just wants to defeat sin. What happens after that? Different thing. What does the teachings actually provide? It doesn't actually do anything. The teachings of Yevon haven't protected anyone from anything. Sin keeps coming back. Summoners are being sacrificed, one after one after one, every single time, however long the calms are. You know, how is there any evidence to back up that? And what does the Toman even mean? You know, these are all valid things to point out, and that's what this game's starting to do now. Now that we the first few parts up to Luca was learning the lore of the game, how Yevon works, stuff, and now we get to the point where the logic of the game starts questioning things. So it feels like you can feel the conflict starting to settle in that you've been probably thinking of, having small thoughts of as you go in. But that's a bit like, you know, isn't that a bit, you know, one point of view? Have you ever tried into these, like Al Bhed and the Crusaders are trying something new? It doesn't work out for them, but they attempted to try to do something different, and you know, it only does is further. Obviously, Seymour's not doing it for that reason, but when you first meet him, he doesn't come across as that villain, so that's why he's quite trustworthy from the party's perspective. Apart from the negative aura around him, you know, that's you know, like the bad feeling you get around him, kind of thing. Ah, the Blitzball thing. I always connect this to the Blitzball thing. I hope this helps. An ether! Nice, man. High potion, nice. Phoenix Downs, nice. Straight into a fight. Oh my god. Oh my god. Missed. This next boss that comes up is the first, what's the word? Wall boss in the game, if that makes sense. Like, you know how in FF7 we have Materia Keeper Demon's Gate, the first time that a boss feels like it's really hard to beat. Like, it takes a lot of like a fair few goes to try and beat for the first time. That's definitely that boss. The Sin Spawn, whatever it is, it's called, is quite Sin Spawn GUI, I think it's called. This NPC is important. I want to talk about gameplay. Maester Seymour came to witness. It will destroy Sin, even if it means our lives. This guy here. Okay, let's do that. Let's do this conversation.
Excuse me, Lady Summoner Yuna?
Yes.
Yes.
The command center. Maester Seymour requests your presence there, ma'am.
Thank you.
But we just want to cut through them, you know.
Take that road to the command center. It's not far. We're still in the midst of preparations this way. Sorry.
Flipping Glasgow.
I'm just doing my job.
I'm just doing my job.
No, not this way.
There's a skip here, but I think you have to not activate Glasgow. Even I don't remember.
As you wish. Enough.
Did I miss Tidus? I remember if I did Tidus or one.
That's how it's done.
Nope, for everyone. I don't know why I question myself sometimes. I remember there's a way to push yourself.
Be making a... But you, lad, you get a... Well?
I get a discount, huh? I guess it is discounted. Will you let me do one bit, please, game?
Bring it on.
Water and lightning. Let me. Honestly, I think I'm gonna drop the elemental.
Let's end this.
Weapons anyway. It's not helping. Especially for Auron. I forgot to mention, because I never use it, ways to go to me. You can actually change weapons and armor in the middle of battle as well, which is a pretty cool feature in this game. So you don't have to be like, oh man, I went into this fight with the wrong weapons. You can just change that around. Save from this screen overlay. There we go. So there's a pretty big, well-known now, skip this part of the game, where you don't actually have to do Mushroom Rock Kill in the speedrun, specifically in the speedrun. And to do it, I'm not going to do it obviously. And I think I've messed it up anyway, because glass goes on the screen. You kind of need to skip the previous screen, but basically there's a guy running. I just want to point out. I'm not actually going to do it. I just want to point out. I keep getting stuff like this. Hardly any damage, Walker. Even with Ice Strike. Just let me play the deck. The encounter rate is a bit higher actually, which is why people struggle here a lot more. Mushroom Rock is a casual killer, is the word maybe? Like where you just get rag kill often. I don't think the Iron is the first time the difficulty spikes, but this is the first time the game really goes like, okay, the enemies suck. All of the well, this is a mix of both actually. I like that, for example, there is a crossover of enemies from the previous areas in this literal plane. The Mushroom Rock has a pretty heavy, like, difficulty spike. Just getting to the command center, and then obviously Sinstorm GUI as well. Okay, everyone let it go. I know she has an overdrive, but I do not trust her. She get bum grab it that bum let that. Immune, bro. Mwah. Oh. Right, maybe I'll actually get to show what I want to show off now. It's why a lot of people don't like the sphere grid and want normal level up, because you have to actually get the right stats to be able to build stronger with this game, and sometimes it can take a while to do it. But I totally get why the sphere grid isn't for everybody. Ow! I personally love it. Because you control your own stats. Finally!
That's how it's done.
I might mess out because you need to kind of force your way through the other scene. He's going to stop me again. There's that dude that runs forward.
No, not this.
I don't know if he runs forward, but there's a dude that runs up and down the screen before Glasgow showed up, I think. And basically, there's like an invisible wall. Well, there's an invisible wall there that tries to stop you through. But this guy here, he will push Tidus. So the skip here basically is that guy there, green guy there. He pushes you through this trigger in the game code that will stop you from progressing, and once it will push you past it, and as long as you don't get an encounter along the way or something. Well, actually I don't think the encounter matters. I think it's just fast to not do it that way. You have to make it to the next screen. Actually I think the encounter does kill it. Once you get past that screen, it then moves the game moment forward like it would have FF7 kind of thing, and then skips the whole Mushroom Rock mission, and there's the game will fast forward to the point after the actual Mushroom Rock mission's taken place, and you just go towards Jose after that, and all the story carries on as normal. So yeah, cool speedrunning thing. It was a pretty big fun when it was found. Everyone went crazy about it. You just gotta be in the right position, and if it's wrong, it's not like that punishing if you miss as well. This is kind of a weird matchup. Like you can like readjust almost, or move it slightly to the character to the left so you can get pushed into it. I think it's a two-part setup though. You have to kind of set yourself up to walk through the screen before Glasgow can. Yeah, I'm not an expert on it, but I'm saying there's a skip there. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool if you're watching the speed on. Right. I think we will use. Blaze. No, Blaze. Alright, mate. You good, bro?
My turn now.
Yevon! This shouldn't make him grow up yet. Not enough damage. Oh, yeah, you got me again. You got me again. 2 hours ago as well. I should be better than this right now. You got me again. Yeah, thank you for the £10 donation 2 hours ago, by the way. Appreciate you. You're the best.
It's over.
Thank you so much. Bad streamer, I know. Right, here we go. Let's do the actual mushroom rock now. I forever associate this track with the Blitzball now. That. There's also some interesting hidden paths along here. There wasn't one there, was there? Hang on. I know there's gonna be an encounter now. I'm gonna regret this. God, it's annoying. Oh, it's this guy. Garuda! Garuda! Did you get go? I'll just defend it there again. Try and get a real gun. It's pulling out all the stops. The pattern's different in all three of them. I'm actually looking at it this time. Bang.
Got you covered.
Holy lack of damage, constantly ago. Good on, Buzzy alert to this point. This is gonna be a while. We're gonna be here for a while. No, there's no path here. Okay. I thought there wasn't, but... Yeah, but the encounters are pretty high. It's a pretty silly place for a thing. Because there's a lot of enemies here, guys. I don't know what the Crusaders now better thinking.
So, how shall we do this?
So, how shall we do this? There's the moon block! FFA! The mushrooms. Not the mushrooms. The fungars. Occasionally counters with pollen, which induces sleep. And by occasionally, it's 100% of the time. Obviously. Obviously. When we say occasionally, they mean 100% of the time. Burn. Ba 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 da ba bow 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 bow. Isn't there a secret path here? Am I misremembering? I know the underpath is there for later on, but it's not now. Maybe there just isn't a secret path here, and I'm just lying. Well, lying is, you know. Thanks. 10 potions. 1,000 gil, we are rolling! Here we go. Ooh. 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 Wait. We'll bring Titus back. Right. We'll be doing you next time. Hang on. Doesn't matter what the experience will be this. We gotta use Bushido. My favorite or limit break is the one where he has the drink and he spits it out and then just Oren's got some cool looking limit breaks in this game. In, out, in, out. You do the hokey cokey and you turn around. Team rotation. Wait, I just left the team. Yeah, go back in. What do you mean? I swear there's a secret elevator that takes you down somewhere. But the encounter rate's so flipping high here that it's hard to navigate.
Mend us.
Mend us. You didn't kill it! He has 1 HP. That's unbelievable. Unbelievable. Alright, let's do some levels. Let's give it some stats, shall we? That's agility increaser. You can still gain more stats. That ability is going to be delay attack. Interesting. That's why he's still not gaining any strength by doing all this. Alright. Sure, more HP. That's what he needs. It feels a little bit more rewarding to do all these at once as well. Feels like you get a bit of a power boost. We're not running out of mana spheres, are we? Might be.
We've been expecting you. Please proceed to the command center.
Please proceed to the command center. Garuda!
Don't break any bones, old man.
Alright, Titus. Don't break any bones, old man. That's Oren. You can't talk to him like that. Apart from Titus.
Need a good jolt?
Need a good jolt. Holy. Nice, there we go. With the crit. Hey, that's not too bad for EXP. Need a good jolt. How does Slendy get through it? Preemptive, huh? Do more damage. Guarantee it. Give me 1 moment.
The presence of a maester and a summoner is great for the troops' morale. Myself included. thank you for being here, my lady.
I mean, we just got invited. We don't we don't plan to do any like. We don't get involved. Like, don't be under any illusion here or anything crazy. Not to get anyone.
In the end, I wasn't able to stop them, as you can see. But seeing their fierce determination, I couldn't just sit there. So I decided that I would do everything in my power to help them.
You tell him, Shalinda. It's alright, Lucille, I got this, alright? You sit there and watch me how I fight. Roadblock was the word I didn't think of. Since One Gooey is like the first roadblock, no, first real roadblock in the game that people would naturally struggle on. There's also an all rare overdrive animation for Seymour, but I ain't gonna try and get it.
In such an event, we would be grateful if you could perform the sending, my lady.
TLDR, she knows a lot of people are gonna die. Good job. Bong. Ow.
That's how it's done.
Lady Summoner, what are you doing here?
You do want to try and get what you can, everything here, because, well, when you do get the airship and you try to come back here, you'll be met with the sisters Aeon, and well, let's be real, that's a very hard fight. It's another get back to your location later on. If you try to come back here, you're gonna get trolled. Give this to Lady Summoner and grant us help when the time comes. Yo, nice item. This is quite a sticky fight. Quite an awkward fight for sure. Let's have you two focus over it. Sticky indeed, and then have you take out, hopefully kill one of these. I did exactly 580 damage. Good job, Luna. Oh, they're 540. Okay, oh. My bad. No problem. Sonic boom. And now we just play to win. He just pushes into oil and it's quite funny. And if they were overkill, that would be crazy. I want to go left here. Does this take me somewhere around? Here we go. Here we go. I knew there was a little. I knew there was a little thing here. Serene Almond. Very specific. Yep, bye. This bye again, huh? What? What low roll damage there? Ow. I always have the thing where if I miss it once, I always miss it. I don't know what it is.
This ends now.
Trying to get the standard damage so I can determine who the better characters here are. You're not helping, game.
Enough.
You keep critting. Not a problem, but...
That's how it's done.
That's how it's done. I knew the dialogue was coming because of the pause. Cheers, man. Thanks for 400 gil. Appreciate it, mate. Appreciate you. Appreciate it. Oh, man. I'm just trying to navigate this stinking map. You know, for fun.
Live and let live.
Live and let live. Just once. You can get one more line. What is the point in this? There isn't even anything here. There might be an Albed primer there. Come on, game, it's getting late. I think it's an Albed primer. Let's go Venom. But obviously they're not going to sharpen this paper for me. I like how the same encounter came back, by the way. It's funny. Like, oh, the Garuda's like, nah, think you can get away from me? I don't think so. I should have used Waka first, actually. Strategic would be to blind him. He will miss. Then I will attack with Kamari because he does more damage. Then I will bring out Yuna. Yuna will heal Kamari. Waka will switch to Lulu because Lulu can do, well, literally any spell on the book. Water! Okay, she's better for damage. What's her MB at? Okay, he's actually still left. Yo, we learned Warrior, let's go! Warrior means your overdrive goes up per hit, which is not as exciting as it sounds. But I think it's better than Stoic. But you get less for it, I suppose. It's not good for a boss, but it's good for random encounters and stuff. Kill it now, so imagine trying to organize an operation and there's like monsters everywhere. And like, yo, Commander, I try to get to you, but there's monsters everywhere. I'm gonna die before the flipping the operation takes place, sir. And he's like, get good. Okay. This map is so annoying, dude. Right. There's nothing here. Right. We get a cutscene up here. Wow. Okay. Pretty important cutscene here, actually. Between Waka and Luzu. Well, after the 100th encounter at Mushroom Rock Grove.
Watch and weep, Crusaders!
Not a single... Not a single enemy's downed yet. Single one of my characters. They've all not died. Mushroom Rock is for babies! Right. I'm confused now. I've confused myself. I've severely confused myself. Mori. I just use them both, just in case, you know. It's better safe than sorry. Right. I couldn't remember who I didn't use. So, if in doubt, use them all. That Moomba has aura. We've secured the command center, but please use it as a precaution. Mega potion. Finally a save. Okay.
Why only you, sir? I want to fight too.
Orders are orders.
I'm not a cadet anymore, sir. Let me go with you and I'll prove it to them.
Guarding the command center is important too, you know.
But I came all the way from Besaid to fight Sin, sir.
I know, but an order's an order. To your post, Crusader.
But, sir!
So Lucy's been ordered to fight in the front lines, and Gutter was ordered to stay at headquarters, basically. And he wants him to fight. He wants to fight with him. Oh my God! Can you give me a break, dude? No. I won't go so easy on you next time.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
There it is. I'm just trying to play the game. We've done enough fights here, right?
They let you through, huh?
Gata deserves better.
At least there's no chance he'll get hurt. Why are you guys fighting anyway? Aren't the almighty Al Bhed Machina enough?
They still need some time to get them ready. Our job is to keep Sin at bay till they're done. Waka. I might not get another chance to say this. It's about your brother.
Luzu, no!
What?
I'm the one who convinced him to enlist. I'm sorry.
Here it comes. Whack! What a hit!
Waka! That's enough, Waka!
When we used to play Blitz together, Chapu used to say, he said that when we won the cup, yeah, he proposed to Lulu. And then one day, he goes off and becomes a crusader, just like that.
Chapu also said to me that being with your girl is good
But keeping sin far away from her is better.
Lou, you knew?
Luzu told me before we left.
She hit me too.
All Crusaders in the Vanguard are to assemble on the beach.
That's my cue.
There's 7, Luzu. I like Luzu. Okay, I'm a fan of
Don't
Luzu.
die out there.
So you can hit me more?
Lots more.
Yeah, don't die, man. Yeah.
Suluzu, please. Please don't go.
I have to, Yuna.
Let him go. The man has already chosen his path, as you did when you became a summoner.
Set up. Foreshadowing. Does she have to understand the situation?
It would be a long time before I ever really understood the reason why Yuna let Luzu pass that day.
Because she made the same decision. That's a really cool scene because it kind of like it squares off the whole Chapu thing. Waka, Luzu was connected. You know, they're all because they aren't just NPCs. Luzu has grown up with Chapu, Lulu, Waka, and all that stuff. They've known each other their whole lives, kind of things. They weren't just some kind of like they're just in different paths in life, kind of thing. You know. So it's just kind of like tell a story without all these cutscenes. And they create a whole backstory with not even much storytelling in the game. They didn't take up much time in the game at all to really deliver all this part. And the point you're just like, wow, okay, it was he convinced it, and then like Chapu and Lulu were like a thing back then. And like there was like such. It doesn't even require a lot of dialogue to do it, and sometimes you don't need a lot of dialogue in mind to just tell a whole story. And then you can just put the rest together, kind of thing. And right there, just did a really good job there. And then also sets up the whole. He made a decision to, even if he dies in this mission, she does, so whether or not. Why Yuna steps aside, because obviously she's gonna sacrifice herself as well. Like it's all very well, like that's great writing, honestly. By the way, you can actually. I'll wait till we get up there. But yeah, I liked Luzu as a character. He was very sensible, you know. He was responsible, sensible. Made a good decision by Gata as well to say he's basically protecting Gata by saying because Gata is much younger, obviously, and he's trying to say like now's not your time, you know. There's a bit here with Gata where you can actually give him the idea of going to stand on the front line with him and he dies as well, or you can say orders are orders and he stays here and then he has to deal with the aftermath kind of thing. There's no fights. Trying to tell if the proportions are correct on your screen.
Curses! Ow!
He really hates them, huh?
That's so funny. He kicks him, but it hurts his own foot. I've always found that really funny.
He left the sword Waka gave him in Besaid. And he fought with an Al-Bed Machina weapon instead.
That's got nothing to do with it. I just hate these sacrilegious contraptions.
Until it's super convenient to fly around the whole world there, am I right? Am I right? Any chests over here? Because I don't remember every chest location, just remember some of them. Shooby dooby 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 doo. Right, here we go. The big fight. I think there's another save point before we I will be the one to finish it off. Yeah, I'm sure you will, buddy. Holy copium, man. This guy thinks he's him. Once Sin emerges from the sea, we'll continue firing. Our shots should stun it long enough for the Al Bhed marketer to finish it off. Here we go. This bit's a pretty cool part of the game as well. He thinks he's him. that Al Bhed thinks he's him. I'm gonna be the one that kills Sin. Cool, man. It's fun to believe. There it is. Anyway. The first roadblock for most people, the Sin spawn GUI.
It won't work anyway.
Don't say that. It might be a hopeless campaign, and it might mean defying Yevon. But the Crusaders and the Al Bhed, they're doing their best to defeat Sin. They want to rid Spira of Sin forever. And that's just what we want too, isn't it? Isn't it?
All right. But I still think Machina are bad news. They're forbidden for a reason.
Lady Summoner, there you are. The command center is that way. Maester Keenock is also there.
Maester Keenock too?
Yes. Please, hurry, my lady.
Keenock's a very interesting character as well. I never cared for him much when I was younger, but actually, like, his relationship with Orin's pretty cool. I'd like to see it. I'd like more... If someone did make a story with, like, the Braska journey and stuff, it'd be cool to know, like, if Keenock was probably like a real one and like was really friends with like, because he's like friends of Oron even though they don't agree with each other. Spira's fate hangs on the outcome of this mission. So a kid with a sword. Swing like a man. Oh, waka! I've given this 10,000 gil when I move on my life.
Monopoly's a great thing. Oops, so.
Oh, I can't do it yet. Alright. Ooh, counter attack. Don't need any of this crap. Oh wait, I should do sphere levels first. Sphere levels first. Where am I taking Kamari? Then I have to think about that one today, but I don't know yet. Probably didn't down Tidus's route. Now Aurons is what I would normally do in a casual playthrough. I think it's popular to send him down like Riku's path or something as well. Because you get another skill, which is always great. Yeah, I love this track. This track's such a good. It's such a good track to build up to something big. You know, it really feels like momentum is building towards something. I was about to mention this track before we moved on. So it's funny that you mentioned it, but yeah. It's such a build-up for momentum for something big's about to come kind of thing. You know, whether you know it's coming or not. And you hear that dun 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 dun. It has the dun 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 bit in the track as well, which is really cool. Like a little hidden part of the track. Not hidden, but it's there. I find Oran's gonna do some damage. Oh, strength! That's insane at this point of the game. It's also interesting because you can send him down Yuna's route and get a second white mage because you lose her for a big part of the game as well. So, well, for a period of time in the game. Okay.
The operation will begin shortly. Please check all your equipment.
Pepe W got her right now.
Of course not.
I
came here to fight sin, but they stick me here.
If you want to prove yourself.
Huh?
First, you must complete the tasks you are given.
Just doing what they say, it just won't be enough.
It is kind of cool that Tidus comes out and speaks out for him though, kind of thing. So this is interesting here because you can set, if you say to Gata here, yeah, you should be out in the front lines, he actually goes to the front lines and then he dies as well. So, but if you say this, saves a life.
You'd think the same if you were me.
But on the scene before, Tidus kind of feels like when he says that Gata deserves better, Tidus is like, it's like Luzu's and Gata's relationship is very similar to Tidus and Wakka's, you know. Send him to fight? Nah. It's fine. He could defeat. You're right. Gata's him. If you select that one, you actually win. Oh. If you send Gata to fight, you at the game. It's one of the endings of the game, and it's a credit roll. Yeah. Secret ending, guys.
Oh. I had heard from Seymour, but I didn't know if we'd actually meet.
The respect. Straight to Orin.
Good
Ignores
to
the
see
summoner,
you,
by the
Orin.
way.
10 years, is it?
That's Wen Kinok, one of the 4 maesters of Yevon. He leads the warrior monks and also commands the crusaders.
I love at this point, Tidus don't even need to ask anymore. He's just like, he's thinking it, we're thinking it, and Lulu's just like, I know you're thinking it, right? He is, she just explains to him. She's like, it's fine, I got you. Like, I'm so used to it at this point that I just, whatever. I know you're thinking it. Don't even ask the question, I got you back.
All troops ready to move at your command, sir.
Good. Dismissed.
Sir.
Tell me, Orin, where have you been the last 10 years?
We don't have time for this now, do we?
This plan won't work. You know that. We'll just let them dream a little longer.
What?
Keenock knows.
Lord Keenock.
Keenock knows the truth, guys.
Oh, yes. Proceed.
Sush. Everyone's sus of that guy.
Keenock, a maester?
Even he's like, that guy.
I heard that, Orin.
That drunk guy.
A lot has happened the last 10 years. What were you doing and where?
Fulfilling a promise I made to a friend. I still am.
Just tell me one thing. Have you seen Zanarkand?
I kinda think we don't belong here.
It is time at last. We must tell the Al Bhed waiting outside to begin the operation at once. The fiends may break through. This place is not safe.
The reason why she says that is because it feels like a war zone, and she doesn't feel like she belongs in a war zone. Just got nothing to do with her pilgrimage, and she doesn't. And also more, I think she says that because she's actually scared. Like, this is a very fearing situation to be in. They're trying to bait sin, the thing you don't want to encounter until you're ready to deal with it, into the situation where a lot of people can die, and she knows that there's a good chance a lot of people, if not all of them, are about to die.
Make sure you're prepared to defend yourselves.
Her anxiousness there is really real.
Tell me when you're ready.
Tell me when you're ready. Tell me when you're ready. Alright, well, let me do the save now. No. Oh yeah, Kimari don't talk yet. Actually, Kimari hasn't said a word yet, has he? He just roared. And then he just talks one day and be like, what? What was it 4,000 does base the dice times of one roll? True. True. I did read that sentence properly in my head, by the way. I just butchered it when I was reading it out loud. Well, a 4,000 base dice enough times and a one roll. There we go. Chest! I knew there was a chest around these parts.
Anything could happen. Make sure you're ready for
I'm a little nervous.
Tell. Amazing chest ahead. Go to Yuna. Okay.
I'm a little nervous.
Okay, she says she's nervous.
Go to Yuna.
But she says she's nervous, dude. He's like, go to Yuna. Alright, let's get on with it.
Oh my god, a huge swarm is coming. Right. They are billions of them. They are approaching from all sides.
Forgot the alerts wrong. OMG, thanks for the raid though. Appreciate you. Good to see you, man. We're just about to do a major moment in Final Fantasy X, so good to see you. We're doing a revisiting Final Fantasy X, where we replay through the game, talk about the lore, talk about everything with the knowledge of the whole game kind of thing. So, welcome in everybody. How's it going, King Duty? Good to see you as well. Oh, gosh. Hope you had a great stream. Hope the Dead Rising series is going well, yeah. Final Fantasy X. Did I say 7? I meant 10. Revisiting Final Fantasy X. That's it. Sorry, it's because I normally do 7. 7's tomorrow. 7's tomorrow. Is this like this? Oh, yeah, sure.
Mr. Keenock, please.
Appreciate the raid though, man. Hope
Will Sin come?
Sin always returns for its spawn. To make sure, we're going to encourage them to call out to it.
You won't have to. It'll come.
I remembered Orin telling me. Sin is my old man. Sin is Jecht.
It's also the PS2 version, by the way. The PAL PS2 version. Everybody's the one with soul draining. Yeah, that's the bad one, right? It's escape! Good job, guys. Yeah, why have we got to clean up and fight this monster? See? Why have we got to clean up and fight Sinspawn Gooey? What happened to all the others? Guess we got it, I suppose. Right, so this is the first major roadblock for most people who play this game for the first time. He's got 2 arms. He's got the scary head, which has a scary attack, and then his main body is what you need to kill. So, if you try to attack his body while its arms are present, he'll defend himself. So, but the head is the first thing you should target, if I remember correctly. Or not, it's out of range. You want to push up. The arms repair themselves, the head don't. The head is moving suspiciously though.
Dad, I can hear that.
I think there's still power breaks, to be honest with you.
So the arms are for defense.
Yeah, no, mate. We got it. We got it, mate. Don't worry. And if you attack that before that thing off, then you're fine. We had that big beetle sin spawn go in that cage, but we don't see it anymore, and they collected sin spawns for operation. I imagine the sin spawns are going to one for each other, they all said. Now this was already in the cage. We saw it in the cage earlier on. They were feeding the other sin spawns to this for some weird reason. Oh, that's a problem. Good old Demi. The classic. Nice, Oren. Suspiciously moving head. It does like some kind of poison attack you or something like that, but it's pretty heavy. remember correctly. Once you get rid of it, the head won't respawn from it. That 1 strength gave him double his damage, by the way. That 4+ strength doubled his damage. Kinda crazy. Okay, we don't need Lulu anymore. Alright, mate. Good effort. Cheers 4 or 5 caps, right? I can't remember if it's 4 or 5. I'm pretty sure it's 4. Do you remember, Brom? I think it's 5 actually. Paul's hero drinks, he never says that. It's 5, yeah. Thank you. This is really good. It increases your attack, but also increases your defense. So you can you'll take less damage for it. It kind of is a hero drink in a way. Holy, 2 goes in a row. Bro, I've equipped Cheetah apparently. Look at that attack now. How much? What's the numbers on it? Go. Ah! Orin and Yuna are the ones that need to have the most health here. One strength for defense per chair. It is, especially at this level, it's a big difference as well. Holy, Orin. Just as I got my health back. That's it, this boss is basically dealt with now. So yeah, head, arms, body, and that's it, you win. Once you kill the head, you basically pretty straightforward at that point. Dude, the moment I put the cure on, you do it again, man. Right, HP. I'm not even grinding. Just fought every fight I've come across so far. You used to watch the speed running, yeah. What we used to have in little to none. But you need piercing for the arms as well. So, sure. Oh, shut up. Oh, now you get hit. Heal up, flipping, or run for the next part of the fight. That's it, that's him dead. Just like that. It's just a fight you have to control, but if you just try and relentlessly attack things, you know, you're going for, then you'll definitely lose for sure. But that's like the first robot, it's like the Demon's Gate or Materia Keeper challenge-esque kind of fight in the game. Easy fight. Oh, here it comes. Like the seamless. I really like the seamless transition.
Let's go!
Into the cutscene there. Consider it's a disc as well.
Fire!
Considering this game is like what 24, 23 years old, I still think this actually still upholds myself. I think it looks really good. Ah, that's the number. There,
Look out!
Look out! And Lulu's just like, well, I got my move up. Brother. You just get evaporated. Brutal, isn't it? I like this track. This is kind of an underrated track. Also very cool, you get to fight with Seymour here as well. Now he does...
Stand back, lady.
Yes.
He does have an overdrive. But it takes so flipping long to try and get it unlocked, it's just not worth it. I'm not doing it for the playthrough ever. He's clearly a good guy. He also comes with like everything. He has white magic and black magic, and then you're like, whoa, he's got both? Since Boy and Gooey has way less experience, way less stuff now. Holy overkill. I give you just the right recipe. So, it's such a banger, dude. It's very underrated one though. Wow, battle. This track doesn't get enough appreciation, I'm telling you. He also gets strength as well. He's pretty insane, Seymour. I'd love to see what his stats are set in the game. Also, he has 999 MP. I just realised that. I just didn't even acknowledge that he has that much MP. He's ready for Knights of the Round, guys. He's ready to fight Knights of the Round, yeah? It's clever though, it gives you this idea that, oh, does he join the party then? Is he about to join the party or something? Is this an introduction? And then... Wow. See, I like Seymour as a character. I don't care much for his personality though, kind of thing. Gets a bit much by that one. But he's a good villain, I think. You know, got nothing to do here. I'm gonna be honest with you, I got nothing to do here. Just pray. Pretty hard to lose the version, especially with Seymour. The previous one was a real boss. He's good. I mean, he's a good guy, yeah. Absolutely. I mean, it's pretty hard to lose a fight at this point, as long as you just let him demi you forever, but his overdrive isn't even that impressive. Oron gets the final kill there. I do like, they even show Seymour in this screen, which is funny, by the way. Seymour gets spear levels, guys. That means maybe he's coded in with a spear thing. I'd be curious to know if someone's found it, who's like modded into the code or like looked into the code if there's actually like a thing for Seymour. 3 level 1 key spears. Almost like it's asking you to do something with Kamara's point of the game. The timing that you get level 1 key spears are kind of well placed, actually. Here it is. It almost looked like it was going to work. Should have built 2. Doesn't work with the game well. I don't think he had a placement in the grid. I still think Sim would have won though. It has like another layer of armor, doesn't it? And then there's all the little sin spawns that come off of him. Slightly warm, but no sign of breathing. Staring at the sky, lifeless. Reclining, breathless. Instant painless death.
What's going on? Why? What? What's going on?
That's a very real reaction that soldiers could have in like real war, by the way. Like, you know, like you lose your mind over this kind of stuff.
Don't you run away from me!
The gem.
Everyone, stand back! I'll summon!
You won't hurt it!
Your powers are still too weak.
Use anima then. Oh, wait.
But I must do something.
You can't!
No idea what I was thinking when I ran after Sin that day. Before I knew what I was doing, there I was, chasing him down like a thief at market. Maybe I was angry. Maybe I wanted to go home. I kept thinking of Xanarkand and my old man.
A lot of ruins underwater in this game, isn't there? Like, makes you think, again, a prequel 1,000 years ago, how big was the world really, you know? I'm telling you, there's a whole plot there. There's a massive plot there waiting to happen, guys. There's like there's another one at the Moonflow, another whole city under the water, you know? There's loads of it. There's a whole world to play with here. But people want Final Fantasy X free. This world has so much potential to it. There's losing. 07. He didn't make it. That tree's a big setup for later on as well. The tree's inside Sin.
What?
They say you don't practice anymore, that you're gonna retire.
Let them talk. I'm still the best.
They say you're no good because you drink all the time.
I can quit drinking whenever I want.
Then do it now.
What did you say?
You just said you can.
Tomorrow, maybe.
Why not today?
Why do today what you can leave for tomorrow?
This again proves that...
There he goes again, crying.
Like, Jet was not the same Jet in Spira. His redemption arc was during Spira kind of thing. Again, once again, like, showing that Tidus has perfectly good reason to be mad at Jet.
Sensed my old man there.
He was a crap father. He was an irresponsible person that drank, only cared about blitzball, popularity, and he was not the hero that everyone in Spira thinks he is, kind of thing, you know?
Somewhere. Or maybe it was just Sin's toxin playing tricks on my mind.
It's not real, mate.
How many died today? People die and Yuna dances.
Here's the line.
When will she stop dancing? When will it stop? Yuna won't stop dancing. Not until Sin is gone. Those were my thoughts then, I think.
I see you're still here.
Huh?
Many stories ended here today. But yours goes on, I see.
What?
Auron and his stories. Everything's a story to him, man.
Sin had come and gone, but I remained here.
Story this, story that. Everything's a damn story with that guy. So I mentioned there's a skip for Mushroom Rock Road. If you do that skip, you end up on this screen here. Also, again, I cannot stress enough the timing that they use Wandering Flame. Every time they use it in this game, it's nailed it. The timing is so good. I love this track so much, and they do it so well. Every time this track plays, it's like bang. Like this chapter's over, and it's another gloomy situation kind of thing. Don't you run away from me!
You were in contact with Sin again. The toxin. Are you okay?
Yeah, we was underwater. It washed off.
A swift retreat. Satisfied?
What do you mean?
Those who turned from Yevon died, while the faithful live on.
The past 10 years have changed you, I see.
It's a great game, man. And I'm playing it now. If anyone, if you didn't have a chance to play it.
You do not look so well. But now.
By the way, I was meant to quickly say about that scene. That scene again, how I like to represent that. Even though the game gives you this impression that Tidus is the only main character, that Yuna is also the main character in the story, and that whole scene set up is both Tidus and Yuna felt powerless. They watched all these people die, and then they couldn't do anything to stop it. Tidus felt partially responsible because he's the son of Jet, and Yuna was sat there, and she's the summoner's daughter. She's the summoner who's there in place. Maybe she can cast a summon to try and fight back and try and, you know, maybe they get all this close to doing it. In reality, it's just that bit of like that hope that they all just like, they felt hopeless and they're just trying to do everything they can in desperation to try and fight back because they're all sick of sin. Like the scene really personifies that it is futile to try and fight it like this, and that's the whole point to it. And that's why everybody lost it.
Now, more than ever, you must be the people's strength, their confidence. Anyone else would be expected to show their sorrow. But you are a summoner. You are Spira's hope. Until sin is defeated, you must not relent. Do you understand?
I think his whole plan's stupid, by the way, but we'll get to that.
I understand.
Are you afraid? Yuna, take me as your pillar of strength, as Yuna Leska had her Lord Zeon. Lady Yuna, until next we meet, farewell.
Creep. Didn't even really hit her at that point, did it? Talk about out of place time in there, Seymour.
Rest while you can.
We leave soon. Oh, this person's blocking the exit.
You can't ignore the teachings.
Yuna!
Maesters are strict. I guess I'll just have to do better. I guess.
She can't show weakness. She's the summoner.
Sin is checked.
Yeah. For a while there, I thought I could feel him. But that doesn't mean I believe you.
Sin is checked. He came here for you.
So he killed all those people just for a chance to see me?
That's what Sin does. He wanted to show that to you. Do you know why?
How am I supposed to know?
So you would kill him. As long as he is Sin, Jecht will keep killing. He wants you to stop him.
You gotta be kidding. How do you know all of this anyway?
Because he drinks and he knows things.
I'm not done talking to you. Don't you run away!
You're the one running.
Return back before you see the grotto after getting Riku. What do you mean? For what? In what context? Why would you do that? Before you see the Guado, you can't. Riku doesn't join you. No, wait. No, Riku joins you after the Moonflow. You do Jose, Moonflow, then Guado Salam. You think you can walk back down this road, yeah? No, you can't. That person's blocking the path. I was trying to say this is where. That's the way back to the previous screen where the two guards are blocking that. It wasn't supposed to end like this.
Are you all right?
Please heal us. Not that it matters. I've got literally use up her MP. I've got save spheres. What do I need her for? Keep up the good work.
Thank you. I will.
But first we go to the temple of Jose. You don't get gear customization to Guado.
Hey, you two.
Gear customization to Guado Salama.
Hurry up.
Oh, this is it. Wait.
She's awfully cheerful.
In dark times, she must be. She must shine bright.
Huh?
Now are dark times. Yuna tries hard.
We should help her then.
If we worry, she tries harder. Do not frown.
She wants her journey to be full of smiles.
Don't worry, be happy.
Bad a thing.
Kimari try too.
Smile, let me see.
I think they do that to kind of lighten the mood a bit because it's such a, you know, it's a bit of a rough, really dark scene there. The whole scene there, obviously, an incredibly dark moment in that. Hold up. I don't know. Really dark scene there, obviously, with the events of Mushroom Rock, but that concludes that section. Kimari talks for the first time. I'm gonna put it down to the fact that he talks for the first time because, like, they've just survived basically. It feels like they survived a war together and they've seen enough dark and he trusts them all enough now to start talking, especially with Tidus, I guess. Tidus is that guy who somehow, I know I'm oversaving here, he brings them out of their shell a bit. He asks all these questions because they actually start thinking themselves, like they might not even say it out loud, but if you think about them as humans for a minute, he might be saying things out loud that they might think inside, but they wouldn't dare say out loud. And he says it, and they're actually all things that they haven't even thought before, because they're so, this is the way of the world. But then someone who's not from that world will go, but why? It doesn't make any sense, because the world I lived in, that's different normality to me. So, yeah. I think that's a good place to conclude today's chapter of Final Fantasy X. We made some good progress, to be honest with you. We went from Luca, Mihen, and Mushroom Rock. That's 3 sections. It's not bad, right? Next time we pick up, we'll do the rest of Jose, the Jose High Road. And then we've got the Jose Temple. And then there's the Moonflow, which is Rides the Super. Also, and then Guado Salam, Thunder Plains. We'll probably get beyond Thunder Plains and maybe make Makalani next time, I imagine. But it's been absolutely a blast. I'm absolutely loving replaying through this game again, and thank you for those who've been watching on YouTube, especially as well. You know, I'd love to hear your thoughts you know, on events. Again, anything I've missed trivia-wise, whether it's about the game, coding, or anything, as well as the story, or even just how these moments affect you. You know, please do let me know, and I'd love to hear it, read it, and respond. But yeah, and those obviously here live during the process of it, during the stream as well. Won't be on this tomorrow as it's final FF7 stuff. If you're watching the live videos, so we'll be back on this next week, and then we'll conclude. And you know, there's no rush to go. This is not a rushed playthrough, so there's no. I don't care how long it takes. So yeah, thank you for watching. Some pretty heavy themes covered today, and well, the game's themes keep getting heavier and heavier from here on, believe it or not. But the game's right now it's almost flawless right now. It feels almost flawless. You know, it feels like the pacing's really good, the storytelling's still really good. I can't really find anything that really bothers me. Even, you know, I think it's just to do one of the things you honestly believe is potentially one of the best written Final Fantasies. But I'll put a pin on that and wait till we get to the very end. This game does have my favorite ending in Final Fantasy, to be fair. Probably could be like at the ends, but you know. Alright, we'll see you next time, you two. Thanks for being here.